I'm here. I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It is Sunday, and we have some more Pillars of Eternity today. Trisha coming in first with the OMG finally. Proving you are first in chat. Look at that. Even here, 15 minutes before the stream even started. Cragrack trying to be first, even though he wasn't here before the stream started. Macus, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Alright, so we picked up a new companion. We're in a new district in the city. I don't know if we're going to keep this companion with us or switch back to Seraphim, but we're going to talk to him and see how he is equipped and how he works. Takehu wants to talk to you. You turn to Takehu, a shadow passes over your vision. You feel a tug from somewhere deep within his soul. A faint ripple creases the air between you two like a forest of ethereal kelp. Surrender to the sensation. We've experienced things like this before. It's usually us finding out something about their soul in the previous game. Takehu's soul is vibrant and energetic, almost too lively to occupy its mortal shell. There is a bright thread of energy that trails away from him. You instinctively follow it. You stand in a grand hall, underwater, and cloaked in oppressive shadows. Pillars of coral and bone reach up to support a ceiling that must be hundreds of fathoms away. Chandeliers lit with bioluminescent globes dangle from long ropes, swaying languid, tentacular motions. At the farthest end of the hall sits Andra, as tall as a castle keep and leaning forward in her throne. She has adopted the head of an anglerfish and regards you with its globular stare. Her sickle-shaped jaw opens and closes in a rictus of conflicted emotions. For those that don't know Andra, goddess of oceans, forgotten things, loss, relentlessness, and mourning. Said to mourning as in mourning the dead. Said to have once fallen in love with the moon and to have tried to draw it near with catastrophic consequences. People bring tokens to her temples of things they wish to forget, and her clergy sees the tokens cast into the sea. You had some interactions with her priests that collected these forgotten tokens in the first game.
A life without friction or challenge has left the boy in need of guidance.
The voice of Andra pounds at your mind with relentless force.
He thinks himself frail, but my heart beats in his chest. He is stronger than either of you could know.
She claps her hands. The vision shatters, flooding the hall with a deluge of awareness as you return to your senses. Regarding you with a warm smile, Takehu at first seems oblivious to your momentary detachment. Then his brow furrows with concern.
Captain, what say? You look a little blue about the gills.
I'm fine. I had some questions. Or Andra just reached out to me. Or let's be off. We're honest. Andra just reached out to me.
Ngati spoke to you.
Skeptical, Takehu cradles his chin and considers.
To leave her son guessing. Oh, this is my tricksome mother through and through.
And say she seems to care about your well-being, or I don't suppose she would consider quieting down, or she could just be using you to get to me, or say nothing. She seems to care about your well-being.
What mother doesn't? Oh, you must be special indeed for Ngati to speak with words. For her people, she lays out cryptic stepping stones hidden in omens. Akira, but send her my fondest wishes.
Where did you live prior to Neketaka? Or tell me about water shaping, Takehu? Or let's be off. Where did you live prior?
The Kahanga are my tribe, but my people settled on Atua, an island too modest to deserve the attention of maps. My mortal mother tans boar hides. My father trades in the abundance of pearls and opals Atua is blessed to provide. When I was born, Father called me his blue topaz boy.
Wow, Cragrack. Takehu scratches the back of his head and grins. Have any other notable godlike come from Atua? Or your birth must have been a big event? Or what did you do around the island? Back to my previous questions. Have any other notable godlike come from Atua?
Doubtless, I say. But I am the most precious gem of recent history. Godlike are revered as bringers of local change, but only Ngati's Chosen is thought to deliver an omen for all Huana at once.
Your birth must have been a big event.
Ikera, high winds stirred the vigor of the seas. 2 huts collapsed before our local storm speaker could shout down the weather.
He beams with pride.
They say the skies only cleared when I fell into the midwife's basket. Peace had returned to the island, or so the Mataru predicted.
What did you do around the island?
Oh, I could not be kept from the water, so my father taught me how to dive for pearls and azada snails. Ngati filled my palms with riches on every harvest, I say.
Now, Zada snails are a sea snail native to the dead fire. The Wana use their smooth egg-shaped shells as currency.
When I came of an age to begin a man's pursuits, the Mataru reached out to the Kahanga Queen. Weighing my arrival against the forces that descended on her territory, the Queen could not invite Ngati's Chosen into the Watershapers Guild fast enough. In hard times, the endorsement of a goddess is more valuable than currency.
Wow, Cragrack. Or Cragrack, that's very American of you. Back to my previous questions.
Ikera, speak on.
Tell me about water shaping, Takehu.
Ah, the art of our ancestors, I say. To bend water to our will is a gift from Mother Ngati to her chosen people.
Takehu stands tall and grins with pride.
Since devastation swept our way of life out to sea, too much of the art has been lost. Periki, founder of the guild, organized the lore of Ngati's talent into a series of postures and meditations we call the 4 forms of water shaping.
What are these forms?
Try as we might to embody Ngati's element, our bodies are not water. Ikera, this is the form of grief, a beginner's test.
Takehu closes his eyes and sweeps out his hands, exhaling sharply.
The body's internal water is a force that conquers all. Even the mountain will bow to the stream. The form of hope, I say.
Takehu crosses one leg before the other and sways on the spot.
Water commands its vessel, and the vessel can be shaped as surely as the mountain. The form of metamorphosis, Ikera?
Takehu opens his eyes, which now resemble polished onyx. His smile is hungry, predatory. He blinks, and the effect is gone.
The art is a challenge to grasp, difficult to master, and impossible to perfect. Unless you are Ngati's Chosen, I say.
You said there were 4 forms.
Ah, it is only by force of habit that I omit the final form. We do not speak of it in the guild. The form of transcendence.
Takehu closes his eyes and concentrates. Holding out his palms, he bites his lower lip and focuses. Finally, he shakes his head and stands at ease once more.
Only a story, I say. Even crafty Periki could not commit this ancient form to her scrolls.
Oh, right. We had seen the thing on Periki before.
It was said that our ancestors could shape the very oceans of the Deadfire. This was Ngati's true gift, but we have yet to recover it from the ruins of our past.
Okay, we don't need to hear about the forms again. Let's be off. Well, there might be something new since it's highlighted. Tell me again about the forms.
Try as we might, the body, water, the art is a challenge to grasp, difficult to master, and impossible to perfect. Unless you are Ngati's Chosen, I say.
Let's be off then. Okay, so let's take a look at what he has going on. Oh, we left gear on Seraphim. Where can we go to switch stuff out? Also, what are his weapon skills? Club, quarterstaff, rod. He comes with a rod with leaping arc. Ranged attacks bounce 1 time. Ooh, nice. Does he have scales? Yes. So, he is a marine godlike. Marine godlike are the kith whose souls have been touched by the goddess Andra, the goddess of the ocean, and possess physical traits similar to the scales and fins of sea creatures. Juana tribes revere marine godlike as emissaries of the goddess Nagati, and believe they bring omens of great change. Pelangina, who we had met when we first came into the city, she's an avian godlike. As you can see from when we met her, the feathers that were around her head. So we need to go and get some gear off of our previous party member. Maybe. I think he had some accessories that we would have wanted. But where do we go to do that? Probably, I'm guessing refreshments is an inn. We'll see. Come on over here. The dark cupboard. Oh, no, that's just a cart.
You have no right to interfere in Rawatai's business.
Hawana culture isn't business, you company drudge.
Well then. No right to interfere in business. That's a cart as well. We may actually have to... maybe the bathhouse has something. I was going to try to avoid the bathhouse until later because it looked like it was going to be something important. Bathhouse patron. We'll just do a bit of traveling. It's fine. It's nighttime anyways. A lot of these places are probably closed. And we'll want to get him the resting buff. Back down to Queen's Birth. We want the wild mare. Okay, so can we change out?
Hey,
Party
fish
here.
boy. What'd I tell you last time? You're not allowed in here.
Oh, I was just about to skip through all of that.
Kara, have we met?
Takehu frowns, worrying one of his hairs.
Oh, have you forgotten our little altercation so soon? How convenient for you.
He levels Takehu with a steely glare and begins to count off the man's indiscretions on his fingers.
Last you were here, you got drunk as a hagfish in a barrel of mead.
He raises one finger. Why does that not surprise me? Or say nothing? We'll say nothing.
Kara, as if this pit could afford good honey wine.
Takehu furrows his brow. Irresponsibility. Aloth sighs through his nose.
Then, when I refused to serve you any longer, you stole a bottle of my finest wine from behind the bar.
He raises another finger. Yeah, we'll let him keep going.
Kara, how could I let you poison your clients? Ngati is not deigned to bless a drop of what passes through here.
Aloth gives you a pained look for irresponsibility.
You drank it all, then clambered onto the stage, pushed the dancer off, and serenaded the crowd with a sloppy rendition of my Wahaki.
He raises a third finger. Wahaki, an aggressive and isolationist Wana tribe. The Wahaki have consistently pushed back against Valian and Rauatayan efforts to expand into the outlying islands of the Deadfire Archipelago.
Clamber? These legs do not clamber.
Takehu grits his teeth and points to his thighs. Because of pride, Aloth rolls his eyes. Yeah, Aloth and him are not going to get along.
Apologize.
With Intimidate 2, we can say, well, Jintel, care to apologize to my friend here? Or you'll have to teach me that one later, Takehu. Or say nothing. Let's try to deflect him away from this. You have to teach me that one later.
Then, when I shoved you out the door and told you not to come back, you tried to kiss me.
Okay. Aloth gives you a pained look because of irresponsibility again. Oh, and Jintel raises a fourth finger. Though he looks as if he's about to protest, Takehu thinks twice and holds his silence.
Frankly, I'm surprised someone hasn't killed you yet.
Jintel plants his hands on his hips and does his best to loom over the large Amano man, though the effect is less than impressive. So Final Fantasy IX on Steam for $8.39. Oh wow, that's a great deal. Go Final Fantasy IX. I'll vouch for him, or this one's on you, Takehu. I'll vouch for him. It's fine.
Don't see why we have to vouch for him. This fella already knows he's fun.
Header.
All right. But if he gets up to any more mischief, it's your purse on the line.
Akira, punish me appropriately if I misbehave.
Because of irresponsibility, Aloth massages his temples, shaking his head, and irked, Choti runs her tongue over her teeth. Poor Shoti.
I'll hold you to that, you slippery bastard.
Because we have Insight 4. Jintel turns away with a huff, a faint blush coloring the tips of his ears. Have you seen a group of Royal Deadfire Company soldiers in here? Or I'm looking for more intimate entertainment. Yeah, have you seen the RDC guys?
Aye, they're up on the balcony outside. Noisy bunch.
Pinches the bridge of his nose and sighs.
If this is some kind of trading company squabble, take it elsewhere, right? My staff already have more work than they need. And blood's damnably difficult to get out of the rugs.
Show me what you have for sale.
If you see anything you like, you let me know.
Okay, party management. So we swap him
I
out
have
real
matters
quick.
to attend to as well, you know.
Swap you back
Coming
in.
here with me feeling all maroon like.
And take a look at what he had on him. These daggers and the hand mortar. The belt would be nice. We can leave him with his mail. Yeah, let's take the shackle and the belt. No. Oh. Don't put it in there. Let's see. Do we want to take the daggers off too? Or do we have plenty of those? We do not have plenty of those. Yeah, let's leave him with his guns and take the daggers off because they're pretty good. It only moves back and forth between those. Alright.
Oh, I'll give her a bad rap.
Now, what can I do for you? You see anything you like?
I'll be shoving off then, Cap.
If you want for company, look no further.
Alright, and we're going to go ahead and rest. Okay, the 200 copper, that's fine. That should get us to morning. $9 a.m. already. Okay, let's look at all this gear that we have and see who is going to get what. +1 priest restoration power level. +2 burn armor rating. Okay. We can give that to you. And then this sword. What was devious again? Oh, right. That was going to give you more penetration. This sword gave melee damage and deflection when wielded with a shield. Yeah. (18 to 27), pen of 8. The Duskfall does a little more damage. We need something that's... Slashing and piercing is fine. Bludgeoning is probably a little better. Would like to use this sword. And he has...
Does it bring out the color of my eyes?
Rapier, rod, and scepter, and one-handed style. Yeah. Wielding a single one-handed weapon. Let me see if one-handed style works with shields. I'm pretty sure it doesn't, but let's find out for sure. Let's go. One-handed style. No, requires offhand to be empty. All right. Oh, but two-weapon style works with weapon and shield if your shield can bash. Okay. That's nice. Yeah, so we're probably not going to do anything with this sword for now. Much as I would like to. Resistance to Dex afflictions, and that goes in the next slot. Oh, all of us have next slot items already, so it goes to you. Waste. I don't think anybody has a belt right now. Nope. Wait, can I? No, that just moves us between the people that are here. So, stride and survival. Yeah, we could use some more stride. He's got a good weapon. What can he use for ranged? Oh, rod is ranged. Lever quarterstaff. Yeah. I guess we could set him up with a weapon and shield. Because... keep him on this for now. There we go. Do we want to give him anything else in his quick items? We'll be fine without anything there. Yeah. Let's go up and talk to these Deadfire guys. Royal Deadfire Company. We can go out here.
Won't you?
My friend, you hide your face in a book while the beauty of the Deadfire passes you by.
A readied mind will be far more useful the next time we face dragons, cultists, or vampires.
You are ready to face death. What of life, I say?
If you'd never experienced the pleasure in a good book, more's the pity.
All right, let's see what Shrimp has to say.
Defiance Bay, am I right?
The sizable Amana smiles and claps you on the shoulder, hard. Can say, who are you again? With honest or lie? Of course, how could I forget? With shady or say nothing? Who are you again?
I was but a face in the crowd, but I remember the one who walked out of Hadron House alive.
Ah. He claps you on the shoulder again, harder, and this time you recognize inebriation behind his enthusiasm.
He's had more than a few. Perhaps we should go before this ends in rambling professions of love.
He leans close to you, speaking low.
I must be seeing double, Elfman, because it's like there's a great big lady crouching on your shoulders.
Oh, interesting. The sailor squints at Aloth and shrugs. Aloth presses his lips together, and for a few seconds looks as if he's struggling against Isilmir.
So, what brings you here, friend?
What are you doing?
Captain gave us extra coin to occupy ourselves while we're on leave. We've been draining Valian wine cellars and trying to remember the words of Rauatai anthems. Loudly, as often as not.
He turns to his compatriots with unrestrained glee. Alright. We know they're up here if we need to find them. They're at least in a somewhat relatively good mood. Okay. Is there a quick travel here? I don't think there is. Yeah, I think best we can do is just select a place and go there. Run! Mantle of Authority. Okay, back over to Periki's. We want to go back to the Water Shapers Guild. Okay. Water Shaper there. Some things we can look at here. Pitied is Nagati, Lady of Lament, as the pearl orb of the heavens crosses her view. Her eyes well with tears as constant as rain. But the moon's skyward journey continues apace. The lover's affection as ephemeral as fingers touching. Okay. Let's go left first, actually. Oh, a whole bunch of people in here. Bunch of people learning. Wara. A young Juana holds out his hands as if to catch an incoming missile. He winces his concentration, and an orb of water rises and floats midair. Sweat drips down his nose. Takehu clears his throat loudly. He flinches, and in that instant, the water loses all shape and splashes on the floor. Crestfallen, he sighs and drops his stance.
Damn it, Tikehu, why? I almost had it that time.
Not even close. If you want to achieve the second form, you will need to loosen that posture. Spending a day submerged in the bathhouse always helped me.
He smirks. Because of irresponsibility, Aloth rolls his eyes, and Shoti eyes narrow, dark lashes fusing.
Did you need something?
He nods to you and shakes out his arms, readying himself for another try. You seem to be having trouble.
I can feel the connection to Andra just like Myru taught me. But there's something missing. Maybe it's my form.
He frowns to himself. If we were a chanter, we would have something to say here. We could say, any advice to help our friend here with the water shaping Takehu? With rational. Or we can lie and say, remember to hold your breath and keep your knees together, which is clever. Or, sorry, I have no idea, which is honest. Let's ask Takehu to actually give some advice. Come on, do it, Takehu.
Remain loose, but not too loose. Confine yourself, but spread out at all times.
He nods, passing you a secret smile. That was a jerk move, Takehu. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to keep him in our group. I think I'd rather keep the pirate guy in the group.
Like this?
Wara shuffles his feet apart and squeezes his shoulders together, looking to Takehu for approval.
Perfect. Keep at it, and you'll be teaching me the fourth form in no time.
He claps Wara on the shoulder, upsetting his stance.
Suppose I'll give anything a try.
He nods to you and resumes practice. Wow. Can we talk to him again and see what we can do? Wara concentrates in silence. His focus seems more directed than before. Oh, okay, well, that's good. Maybe that actually helped. That's stealing there. Okay, nothing hidden around here. Think you have all the Final Fantasies? Yeah. The most recent set of the remastered stuff is supposed to be really good. So it's kind of interesting to watch out for those as they come out. There's the Guildmaster up there. Okay, Myru, what do you have to say?
You have questions for me. Speak up, I say.
You like the remakes? Yeah, I think they did a great job on the remakes. The problem is some of the early games got a remake a long time ago, and then that was just okay. And then they did the new series of remakes and started back over at the beginning. And so you have the original and 2 remakes for some of the earlier games. And so you have to make sure you get the more recent of the 2 remakes for the earlier games. Guildmaster Myru folds her arms and nods. Tell me about the guild.
Ikira, my pleasure. Water shaping is a talent bestowed on the Juana by the goddess Ngati. Periki was the first in recent memory to organize the talent into a series of teachable forms. What else would you like to know?
Where do the water shapers get their power? Or what do water shapers do exactly? Or back to my other questions. Where do they get their power?
Our art is the yield of the Juana's ancient covenant with the goddess. Our ancestors pledged to protect the luminous Adra, the islands, and the tribes. Ngati gifted us with the strength to keep our promise.
Wait. You promised to protect the luminous Adra, like you have this entire guild to do so. And yet you guys are just selling the luminous Adra to the Valians. Yeah, I think Nagati might be upset with you for that. Yeah. What do water shapers do exactly?
We control tides, prevent storm damage, and keep unwelcome ships at bay. Of course, you already know Takehu, our prized pupil. We represent the best of Wana achievement, no small responsibility.
Back to my other questions.
Akira, speak freely.
Which I have none of. Farewell. I'm guessing we have to come back and talk to her later about something. This place isn't as large as I thought it was going to be. Water shaper, water shaper. All of these are stealing? No, that's not. Daraku's reply. Myru, for what did you send me away to meditate on the fourth form in uncharted waters, only to summon me back to the Kahanga fleet? A bomb must have gone off in Serpent's Crown, one of revelation, if not black powder. The interruption is a setback. I trust that whatever happens next will propel our people forward. I will sail Periki's resolve into the waters where I suspect you need me most and await your orders. I hope that the rumors carried upon the waves are to be trusted. I would tell you to send Onikaza my love, but she knows that it is hers. Tell her that she needs only snap her fingers, and I will be her storm again. Daraku, Master Water Shaper. Okay. The 4 forms of water shaping. What follows is an initiate's primer on the 4 forms of water shaping, which comprise the basic lessons of our guild. Oh, I might have been able to give that guy some advice if I would have found this first. Grief, hope, metamorphosis, and transcendence. The form of grief. Acceptance that one's physicality is not as mutable as water. The form of hope. Understanding that water is more relentless and inexorable than any natural force. The form of metamorphosis. Realization that the body's internal water can help to mediate the prior forms. The form of transcendence. Water covers Aora. If water can be shaped, so can the world. Okay, I'll take both of those. That's stealing down there. There is no other area there. Ooh, look at this. Ornate basin makes a high-pitched ringing sound when pressure is applied around the outer rim. Huh. Okay. Guild ruins. Is this a dangerous area? It looks like it might be.
Careful.
The music bit definitely
How long do you reckon it
changed.
takes for a place to end up like this? Oh,
Baby pearl.
maybe
All
just
right.
this once.
What is it? Pyrite. Ooh, we might be able to upgrade something again. What is this? This stone door is sealed shut. A few engraved symbols stand out among the other carvings and inscriptions. Apart from that, you find no evident means of opening the way. A faded inscription is nestled among the elaborate stone carvings. You can push against the door, or with 15 perception, search for a locking mechanism, or read the inscription. Let's read the inscription first. Quana runes decorate the stone entrance. Nagati would not have gifted her chosen people a watery covenant unless they persisted in deserving it. This sanctum is a covenant of our making. Only the sigil of the covenant and the words of my devotion will open the way. Periki, Master of the Guild. Let's search for a locking mechanism. As you search among the door's ancient carvings, you come upon a stone panel that seems to protect an internal mechanism. The panel remains fixed and unmoving. All right. I'm guessing that this is a place we come to later. Let's take a look down here, though. Oh, there are people here. Okay, so it's not an aggressive area. Water Shaper catches sight of Takehu and looks away. Our guildmaster traces her heritage back to the first Water Shapers.
What happened?
Oh, there's a trap. Are you giving tours now, Takehu? Alright, we have a few things there. A canoe.
What say, friend? The guild sanctum has seen better days.
The young water shaper leans on his broom and smiles at you. What do you do here? Or what's behind that stone door by the staircase? Or are you a water shaper? Or farewell? What do you do here?
Simply a caretaker. I dust off Periki's tomb and try to keep the place tidy. Caring for the guild hall usually means drying off what others get wet in practice.
Kenu shakes his head with a weary smile. Oh, are you a water shaper?
Akira. One of middling skill, if I am generous. Not all of us can boast of Takehu's talent. But Nagati touches us differently, I say. The guild didn't used to allow outsiders the freedom of our halls. Akira. But how times change.
What's behind the stone door by the staircase?
A sanctum for master water shapers, I say. No students or outsiders allowed. I have never been there myself. Myru assures me the room has no need of cleaning.
He shrugs, smiling.
Clever.
Statue depicts a Amana woman, her hand extended and grasping at the air. An eroded plaque sits by her feet. Hey Kalish, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. There's now a fly on the wall. Buzz, buzz. Nice. Something about the statue calls out to you. The echo of a fractured soul that tarried in this place for long and thoughtful years. You feel victory tinged by grief and regret. Inspect the lingering soul. Your vision bobs with the motion of the sea. You stand aboard the deck of Swift Winds, where your mates share bemused, self-congratulatory glances as they work. One of them claps your back with approval. Shake off the gesture. You step back and aim a reproachful look at your mate. However, friendly his intent. You know there will be time for reprieve when you are squared away in Neketaka. Something cuts through the water to your port side, an enormous shape just beneath the waves. Someone shouts that the winds have turned in your favor at last. This is followed by an enthusiastic cheer among the crew. You don't share their mirth. Eyes to the horizon, I say. You bring home a mighty gift, though it takes an unusual form. One that you pray to Nagati you are able to keep in check. The vision dissipates and your land legs reassert themselves. Let's attempt to read the plaque. The words are much eroded and water damaged, but a few choice snippets of phrases stand out with clarity. Periki, lore and hunter, cross the lengths of, and back again, membered for, cunning deal, Lafus, may her rest, guilty soul, Edom. With Perception 12, closer scrutiny reveals that the inscription was purposefully marred, an act of sabotage done perhaps years ago. By the thoroughness, you suspect Kith hands. Interesting. So somebody didn't want that to be seen.
This is the tomb of Periki. Such disrepair, I say.
Takehu tuts and sighs. Oh, thank you, Kalish, for the posture check. Got it. Alright. Let's hold her hand. He grabs her hand with tenderness. At first, nothing happens, but then a tiny droplet of water forms at the corner of her eye and rolls down her cheek, dripping onto the floor. Wipe away the tear. You reach out and draw your thumb down the statue's cheek, wiping away the trail of moisture. For a moment, the stone feels soft to the touch. Oh. Doesn't look like we can do anything else there. This... Doesn't mark it as stealing or not. I'm gonna save. Well, I could just quick save. Because if it's stealing, I don't want to get into this.
Is that all?
It is stealing. Okay. Well, we got some XP and took the trap. Oh, so people don't get mad if you mess with a trap on something that's considered stealing. It's just if you actually take from it. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Let's go this way. Ink harp. More ink harp. What's out here? Can we go out here? No, we can. Huh. The tunnel descends sharply into the murky waters. There's no telling just how far into the mountain it goes. Interesting. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what I wanted.
Already there.
There.
Clever.
Alright, anything back here? Nope. More people. Some water shapers. A recent history of Queen's birth, the arrival of the Valians. Excerpted from a letter by Winj Wakari, a Juana historian, from a collection of her personal writings. The Valians' arrival in Neketaka was not unexpected. Oh, okay, we've seen this already. We read that. We got an antidote as well. Practicing the first form. Wish that my sculptures were half as large as Takehu's. Another antidote. I think it's trying to tell us something. Potion of Relentless Striking and Elemental Defense Potion.
Careful.
Oh,
there's something there.
Hidden thing there. Some turquoise and a Zata shell. And a black pearl and some Orland's Cradle. Nice. Alright, looks like that's everything we can do in here. Maybe there's something hidden along the walls here. Nope. Down here? No, not there either. Alright, back out we go. Let's see if we can get any upgrades with that stuff that we found. What would we want to upgrade? I guess we can just look at everything and see if there's... Oh, right, it doesn't show me from here if we can see upgrades. Ugh. It shows from here. So both of those can upgrade. And his armor can upgrade. Let's see about his armor. So we could go to Fine. Can't go to Exceptional yet, but we could go to Fine, which gives +1 armor rating. We don't have enough money for Elementally Stable. That's armor ratings across the board. This one is plus defenses against transmutation, evocation, illusion. And it ends up with extra pierce and slash armor rating. This instead ends up with additional crush armor rating. Right? Yes. Kind of like the idea of upping his AC across the board against a whole bunch of damage types. Yeah. Rather than against specific spells. What can we do here? So we can get the quality upgrade, which would probably be nice. Can't do either of those yet. We can get the quality upgrade here, which is a shield upgrade. Yeah, let's get her lantern upgraded then. There we go. More defense. Let's see if she has anything to say about that door or the statue.
Once a stranger, I say. Now a familiar face. What do you need?
Nope. Alright. Back out into the district then. To Periki's Overlook. Okay, where do we want to go next? I guess just keep going around. Here's Arkamir's Manor. Natehe and Tamara are here.
I don't give two pyres for your tribal pride, and I wager that Arkamir cares even less.
Arkamir is an archmage of worldwide renown. The spells bearing his name focus largely on illusion and pain. Oh, he sounds like a lovely person. Qualities that he prizes in his personal life and teaching philosophy. Over the years, he has fostered dozens of students, but none have graduated from their apprenticeship to Arkamir's satisfaction, opting instead to leave his service in bitterness and resentment over the Archmage's notoriously unfair treatment. He lives in Neketaka at Periki's Overlook, where he operates a local magic shop, the Dark Cupboard. Okay, so he operates a magic shop. The Amano woman clutches her fists at her sides. Her severe features are caught in an unshakable grimace.
If this is what passes for Rautai in diplomacy, Razanui has bigger problems.
Admiral, okay. The more calm and composed Juana smiles, turning when she notices you.
Ah, Takehu. Are you still shaping fountains into phalluses for the delight of bathhouse ladies?
So that's why he likes the bathhouse so much.
Makara, I have not indulged in parlor tricks since the last time you visited. As I recall, you cheered the loudest of all for my pillar of liquidity.
Takehu bows, holding her eye contact with an amused grin. Because of irresponsibility, Aloth gives you a pained look, and Shoti puffs out a heated breath.
If you've come to see Arkamir, you're too late. He left the estate on wizard business.
Wizard business, huh? What's going on between you two? Or what did you want with Arkamir? Or did you say wizard business? Yeah, did you say wizard business?
Arkamir could be drinking Koiki wine with dead kings. There's no finding him if he doesn't want to be found.
What's going on between you two?
Tamara and I wanted something from Arkamir. Our powers of persuasion leave much to be desired.
The wizard got his hands on a Huana tablet, the Harapo epic. I came to reclaim it for Rauatai. In the middle of my negotiations, this little pest showed up with a claim on it.
She gestures to Netehe.
The Harapo epic belongs to the Huana. The Queen sent me to remind you both.
You could say who's Arkamir, or if we were a wizard, we could say more. Or with 3 history, an intact primary source is a rare find for the Wana. Wana minor positive. Or so what's your plan? Or hope you two find an agreeable solution. Yeah, let's use that history line. An intact primary source is a rare find for the Wana.
Akira, few outsiders can appreciate what such an artifact could mean to our people.
Minor positive reputation gain with the Wana.
Posturing about cultural value is worthless. We both want the tablet for the same reason.
Wait, is there another reason you both want the tablet so badly? course, what's your plan? Hope you two find an agreeable solution. Is there another reason you both want the tablet? The pair go silent and awkwardly avoid eye contact, focusing in different directions.
There are things better left unsaid.
While I'm standing here, you mean?
Akira, I don't deny it.
So what's your plan?
I might as well adjourn to the palace in Serpent's Crown and give Arkemir time to think.
What a load of... You mean to get your hands on that tablet with or without Arkemir? You island rats can barely write your own names, much less a distinguished epic.
Wow. Netahei blinks at her in shock and takes a moment to smooth down the creases in her uniform. Well, I know who I'm supporting in this.
Scamper back to the Brass Citadel and spin your own plots. I will happily do the same on my side of the island.
Tomorrow I'd like to speak with you, or I have questions for Netahei before you go, or farewell. Yeah, let's talk to Netahei.
For me? I could use a reprieve.
Netahei watches Tamara skulk away, turning back to you only when she's gone, and lets out a heavy sigh.
These are frustrating times we live in. What say?
Netahei opens her palms, inviting you to speak. Any ideas on retrieving the Harapo epic? Or I had questions about the tablet. Any ideas about it?
There's always Facina, Archimede's apprentice. No love lost there if whispers are true.
Netahei shrugs.
Archimede seems to enrage those of his inner circle, not excluding the imps.
I had questions about the tablet.
Akira, I say the relevance of the Harapo epic can't be overstated. It could prove a touchstone for the Huana. It could even... Sorry. You go ahead.
Say, why is the tablet so important to you?
It is important to all who call the Deadfire home. I only tell you this because I know you can be trusted. The epic is supposed to contain information on Ukaizo.
Ukaizo is a mythical island, rumored to be somewhere in the Deadfire archipelago. Some legends regard Ukaizo as the wellspring of Wana culture. Others tell of riches beyond measure. All agree that Ukaizo vanished after cataclysmic storms and volcanic eruptions blotted out the horizon, but it remains to be seen if these tales possess an echo of merit or simply romanticize an ancient fantasy. Well, my early game guess is that that is where the statue that Aothis is possessing is headed, is to Ukaizo. That would be my guess. Hey Luxel, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. No spoilers, though, on whether I'm right or not.
Nothing as dramatic as a set of coordinates, but anything helps. Stories are also important to the Huana. Much of who we are is still missing.
What could the epic tell you about the Wana?
The story could speak to the values and beliefs of our ancestors. The language structure, narrative voice, and use of metaphor can tell us something about the time of its inscription.
She touches her bottom lip and glances off to the distance.
We could even... I've lost you, haven't I? Akira, I tend to go on.
It's fine. You could have kept going. Did you know about the epic before it fell into Archimede's hands?
Akira, from the Journal of Rakua, an explorer who found the tablet on a remote island some 20 years ago. Unfortunately for Rakua, the most we found of her was her journal among the flotsam of a shipwreck.
Oh boy. Why is the Royal Deadfire Company so interested in the tablet?
They think the tablet can show them...
Netahei stops herself, weighing her words with care.
Well, the way to Ukaizo.
She sighs and regards you with unease.
Akira, it's a mythical island, but that isn't stopping any of us from rushing to claim it first.
That's all I wanted to know.
Akira, the pleasure is mine.
Farewell. All captains are warned to avoid the Adra Colossus. Where's that town crier? Wow. Rude. Talking about my imp crew member like that. What's this say up here?
Oh, all right. Maybe just this one.
Water flowing through this timepiece keeps its mechanism in constant motion. Poets. Poets. Lots of poets. Alright, what else we got here? So I'm guessing we can't get in? Oh, we could actually get in and just walk in the front door. And there's no... It's not listed as stealing. Interesting. I'll keep walking around, though. Servant.
You look thirsty. A drink, madam?
White merchant. Interesting. Amata.
Quench your thirst on the way up the mountain?
Amata inclines her head and gestures to a wagon loaded with kegs. What do you serve here?
Spirits and the like? No one this side of the slope will scorn you for a little indulgence.
She smiles.
Between us, folks tend to linger and spend coin in Perikis when they've had a few. Good for business, I say.
Show me what you got. Show me what you got. Alright. Unlimited amounts of a variety of things to drink. Excellent. Now we know where we can restock those if we need to for the ship. The dark cupboard. Alright. In we go.
What a stifling little den. Do all wizards hate natural light?
I'm guessing everything in here is stealing. That goes upstairs. Let's walk around away from the counter first. A shop imp. Skeleton. The horn bones of a godlike. The plaque simply reads, "Shoplifters beware," without context. Wow. And we missed this. These exotic spices sting your eyes when you lean in to examine them. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's the critter cleaver. Okay. So this is where we can store our pets and then change their bonuses, essentially. So we could put, say, jewels in there with their +1 perception and their more healing effective with healing spells and potions. And then we could put Rasper in there as well, with the 5% incoming hits converted to grazes, and party is more effective with healing spells and potions. Well, that's the same secondary effect. Party members regain some health when they kill an enemy. So we could get that party-wide effect from Algol and get the +1 perception from Jules on a pet. And I'm guessing we get to choose which picture. Oh, why does it say sacrifice pet? No! Oh no. Oh no. Let me see what it shows here when I drag one in. So it adds Algol's look. It adds these bonuses. Oh, why do you say that? Blood for the blood god, indeed. Like, I see what they're doing here. Bugsmackus, yeah. Because it's nice that you can kind of get a custom look for your pet with the bonuses that you want. But, oh, the theming of it. Why did they have to theme it like this? Do not sacrifice, I know. Oh. You have never done that? Yeah. Couldn't bring yourself to do it? Yeah, yeah. Now, that being said, we could put them all in there and then recreate all of them with the creature assembly. With a customized set of bonuses. But, it still does not feel right. I was kind of looking forward to being able to customize the pets. But now that I see how it's done, I think we're just going to leave that alone. That's feeling. Shop Imp, what do you have to say?
Shop Imp, greetings.
This imp mutters something dark and hateful under its breath. It regards you with narrow, wandering eyes and flared nostrils. What was that?
Buy something.
He makes a rude gesture towards the shop's wares. Why are you so hostile?
It's not hostile. It's just imp.
He bares his teeth and hisses to emphasize the point. He aims a fearful glance towards Fascina and lowers his voice.
Is imp and is sad.
Aww. His expression falls. New sags, wrinkles, and edges grow definition.
Fascina spends too much time away from shop, leaving me to fend for self. His bad enough master won't let me leave stupid shop.
Why do you think Fascina spends so much time away? Or so you're not angry at all, are you? Back to my other questions. Why do you think she spends so much time away? Or we could not grind up rescue pets? Yeah, I know. Oh, man. Even looking at now that I'm looking at the machine, like, you can see the little stains of blood on there and everything. Oh, it's terrible. I guess it makes sense considering what we know about this wizard now. Yeah, why do you think she spends so much time away?
She hates her work, hates Arkamir, hates me. Reason enough.
He counts on each finger, then balls his claw into a fist. So you're not angry at all, are you?
Imp's complicated. Kids think we have two big emotions, angry and happy.
He smacks his lips and stumbles on the longer, more nuanced words.
But Kith can't smell imp spray. Jovial spray, melancholy spray, creative spray, imp spray all over everything.
To accentuate the point, a little puff of foul-smelling effluvia wafts out of an orifice that was not evident a second ago. Oh no. Back to my other questions.
Go on, I don't care.
He gestures for you to hurry. Show me what you have for sale. So we got a grimoire here. Ooh, Wizard's Double is a good one. Okay. Not bad. Lots of potions. Scrolls. Some weapons. A fine scepter. Reagents of various sorts. The Spine of Thicket Green. Quarterstaff, which we know that our new Water Shaper can use, our Druid. Purge Decay, extra damage against vessels and accuracy against vessels. And +2 to all plant ability power levels. Interesting, okay. Ring of Focused Flame, +10 accuracy with fire attacks. Sasha's Singing Scimitar. It is a saber, which Eder could use. It's sharp and superb. Wow. And Prelude is 2% stacking action speed bonus for each held chanter phrase. Oh, it's for chanters. Then Empowering an Invocation returns 3 chanting phrases. That's neat. Oh man, that actually would have been good for him if we would have taken him down the chanter path. I think he was the one that could go chanter. Chanter Druid? Yeah, I think so. Lethandria's Devotion. Medium Shield. It's superb for 6 extra deflection. Wow. Minus 15% crit damage taken. Grants Pale Light. Nearby allies recover health over time. 1 health restored per round. That's not too bad. And Spellkeeper. Defense against spells. Grants Spell Cache, which is twice per rest. Summons a random scroll into an empty quick slot at the start of combat. Scroll disappears when the combat ends. Oh, okay. Well, that's neat. It's not very expensive, but we don't have the money for it. Luminous Audra cameo. Oh, that'll summon a dragon. I don't know what an Adragon is. But it's a dragon. Some extra grimoires. Martial masteries. Okay. Bunch of combat things there. Bridal garter, con, resistance to dex afflictions. That's actually an interesting set of bonuses. Safe travels. Amulet of health. Vaporous wizardry. Okay, there's some good stuff here. It's all stealing. Oh, can we?
Nowhere else to turn. Stonehill is going to kill me.
Don't drag me into your mess, Berteno. Not again.
Then you leave me no choice. I'm sorry.
Hey, come back.
Did he just steal something? Oh no. That's probably not good.
Fortune for a pun, good madam?
A fortune teller? Are we gonna get big? Let's get big.
Salutations. Do you wish to hear your fortune?
The puppet in the box cocks his head to the side and stares at you with a vacant expression. He taps the metal coin slot expectantly. If we were Orlin or a dwarf, then we could say something. We could say, "What's your story?" Or give 1 copper. I'd like to hear my fortune. What's your story?
I got on Archimere's bad side and didn't exactly survive the experience.
Oh. That's not good.
I'm not really supposed to chat with customers.
He taps the coin slot and winks at you. With 2 metaphysics, I wasn't aware it was possible to bind a soul to this type of contraption. Or do the Juana have any problems with Archimere holding you here as a slave? Or do any of the fortunes actually come true? Or I had other questions. Wasn't aware it was possible to bind a soul to this type of contraption.
How about you get yourself over to the Animance's Tower in the Sacred Stair, then? No need to gawk at me.
Do the Juana have any problems with this?
The Queen is too pleased at having an archmage at her disposal to care.
His hinged mouth twitches in a sad smile.
I can't blame her. The Juana have got it rough. We all need coin in the end.
Do any of your fortunes actually come true?
Sure, all the time.
He stares at you unblinkingly, daring you to call him a liar. I had other questions. Sure, we'll pay a copper. I'd like to hear my fortune. Puppet's eyes close, and he steeples his fingers. You hear gears whirring and clicking inside the box. His eyes reopen, this time with an amber glow.
I see a bucket. No, a ship. You're going to embark on a journey very soon. Or have you already? If you encounter a man in a hat, you must be careful not to speak to him. The consequences are too dire.
He nods in a sagely fashion. Wow. How generic.
I can see no more. Unless you give me another pyre.
You're not very good at this, are you? Yeah, we're kind of honest. You're not very good at this, are you?
I just told you an accurate fortune. You'll be thanking me when it comes true. Oh, Ifrin, you were right. I can't believe I ever doubted you. That's what you'll say. Guaranteed.
Like to hear another fortune. Let's hear it. Okay, same deal again.
I see an island. Its shores are pitted, wreathed in fire. But you are bound to go there. Someone awaits you. A man, I think. An old friend.
Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything new. Yeah, very well. Facina. You seem to be in trouble now.
That flaccid batso.
This young wizard clutches the countertop, looking as if she's either going to vault over it or snap it in half.
Imp, you had none of that, hack?
The imp mutters to himself in a dark, guttural tone.
That's what I thought. What am I going to do? Think, Fascina.
She grabs a fistful of her hair and sighs. And say, this might not be a good time, but can I see your wares? Or what was that all about? Or looks like your customer forgot to pay. Yeah, what was that all about?
My postenago of a lover stole Rokawa's fingers. The master will kill me if I don't get them back.
Continue?
He must have wanted to raise some fast coin. Arkemir will flay me alive over those damned gloves.
Fascina cradles her brow and groans. If you can get me inside Arkamir's manor, I'll get you gloves back. Or why does he need the money? Or with either 2 Arcana or 3 Insight, strange that the constructs didn't attack him for stealing. Or why are these gloves so important? Or I'll get those gloves back for you. Or I'll let you know if I happen to find them. Yeah, strange that the constructs didn't attack him.
Is it strange? I don't know. Go consult Arkamir's grimoire if you're that curious.
Flustered, she finds any excuse to look elsewhere. What aren't you telling me?
Not that it's any of your business, but Berteno used to spend a lot of late nights here.
Fascina coughs into her fist and avoids eye contact.
I got into the construct's guts and marked off Berteno as a safe visitor so they would not attack him.
Ah.
And before you ask, no, I will never do this again.
She crosses her arms resolutely. Why does he need the money?
He said that he's in debt to a Rautayan captain by the name of Hamuto Stonehill. By all accounts, a deadly serious man.
Why are the gloves so important?
You do not know Arkamir, do you? He is as cheap as a Wodican clerk. Whatever he loses from those gloves, he will take out on me. Somehow.
Can say, I'll get those gloves back for you, or I'll let you know if I happen to find them. Yeah, I can get those back.
You will? If you are expecting some payment or reward, I do need to keep this under wraps.
Can say a discount would be a nice start with clever. Or if we were a rogue, there would be something we could say. Or let's say I'm doing my good deed for the day, or say nothing. No, let's just do it. Nice thing to do. Although, yeah, let's just do it.
If there's a burden on your conscience, then I am not opposed to you offloading it on my behalf. I do not know where Berteno fences his goods, but he mentioned an appointment at the Bra Citadel docks.
Fascina bites her thumbnail and glares at the door, seeming to wish it would burst off its hinges.
Hamuto Stonehill must be as dangerous as he sounds, or else Berteno wouldn't be so panicked.
I have questions about your predicament.
Berteno stole Rokawa's fingers to pay off his debt. If Arkemir finds out, he will boil me into broth for his imps.
Okay, nothing new there.
Suddenly, my whole existence revolves around these gloves. Incredible. Go on, then.
Wanted to talk about Shop Imp, your little coworker.
I hate him from horn to hoof. More than once I've caught him smearing feces all over our selection of cloaks. Not that this should dissuade you from buying one.
She coughs into her fist. Remind me not to buy a cloak from here. I think he's sad because you spend time away from the shop. In a strange way, I think he likes having you around. Or lie and say, he said, you're a lazy, worthless, sorry excuse for a wizard, or never mind. Yeah, I think he's sad. She studies you, weighing your words with a doubtful, if interested, expression.
No. We are talking about the same little flying stinker? Maybe I ought to be nicer to the little thing. We both hate Arkemir, so we have that much in common.
Alright, tell me about yourself.
I am the apprentice of He of Many Colors. That's plain old Arkemir to you. What few spells I know have names like Archimir's Dripping Scourge or Archimir's Malevolent Codpiece. He made me conjure a household staff of imps. Horrible, chittering things. I think it's because he knows I hate them.
Messina sighs and waits patiently for you to speak up. You use a lot of honorifics when you talk about Archimir. Saruman, is that your apprentice? Well, if we look here at Archimir, the spells bearing his name focus largely on illusion and pain, qualities that he prizes in his personal life and teaching philosophy. So, yeah.
He makes me call him by the titles he's earned in his long career. I can also call him by the titles I've made up since the start of my apprenticeship.
She grins, glancing left and right.
To me, he's the bringer of foul wind, the teeth of suckling imps, and the herald of dirty slippers.
Many colors, yeah. Alright, show me what you have for sale. Is this all the same stuff? Yes, it's the same stuff the imp had. Yeah, no changes there. Alright. Let's go. Oh, wait. What is this? The eyes of this Skuldruk head have been replaced with polished stones that follow you as you move. Lovely. Potions and elixirs at the dark cupboard. Hey, Mastani, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Lang of Eternity 2, also hi. Hello, hello. Glaive berries, huh? Doing okay? Glad to hear it.
Hot razor skewers, crusted swordfish.
Purple sponge. Wakame.
Today's catch, I say. Fresh and hot, spiced to the tongue of outsider and local alike.
The vendor gestures to a bed of hot coals in his wagon, a flavorsome scent rising from bundles of meat stuffed leaves.
For what do you return, my friend? Is your hunger so bottomless?
He chuckles and playfully slaps Takehu's shoulder.
Wakeme, I would eat every denizen of my mother's kingdom if you cooked them up.
This labor would be my honor if it sated Ngati's chosen.
Wakame bows and smiles up at you. Show me what you got. Okay, so we can endlessly fill up both food and drink for the ship in this district. That's good to know, at least for a limited selection of items. Also looks like I don't have a mod in right now, so let's do that. Go give Mastani a follow. There's that. Hey, no problem. There's a guard. That's all stealing. Mahari.
I say, you look like someone who wants protection and a certain something about presence. Akira?
The Wana woman scans you up and down, nodding as she measures your proportions.
Last time you showed your face here, you left with a swollen thumb.
She raised her brow upon spotting Takehu.
Akira, you swing the forge hammer with such grace, I say.
Takehu mutters and fluffs back his hair. Because of irresponsibility, Aloth gives you a pained look.
A better compliment than you paid last time. I'll take it.
She turns her focus back to you.
Holler if any of the iron or steel laying around catches your fancy. Or if you need something repaired, I'm happy to take a glance.
Ooh, show her the shards of the Blade of Endless Paths and the Whispers of Yenwood. Can you do anything with these? Or Periki's Overlook is an interesting place for an armorer. Yeah, it is an interesting place for an armorer.
Akira, they wouldn't put a traditional smith here unless she brought something special.
She sighs and glances towards her tools.
My clients wanted everything engraved and beautiful. Wasn't why I got into the business, but it keeps my debtors happy. I keep it interesting working with exotic materials like shark leather, since there's some demand and little supply.
She shrugs, running her hand across a length of hide. All right. Can you do anything with these things that I rescued from my ruined keep?
Akira, but these wonders have suffered greatly. I say you must take better care of your things.
She sets down the shards and frowns at you and say, I know, believe me. So what do you think? Or it's not wise to question how I use my weapons, Marahi. Or say nothing. I know, believe me.
I say I could repair these to their working order for 1,500 pyres each.
Whew, okay.
Something about the metal. It yearns to bond as one. I could join all these pieces into a great sword for 3,000 pyres.
She lifts her gaze to meet yours, the excitement of a challenge in her eyes. Oh, interesting.
If you need iron or steel, maybe even something lighter, I've got plenty in stock.
She smiles and tips her head towards the wares. Okay, so we could get the Whispers of Yenwood back, we could get the Blade of the Endless Paths back, or we could combine it all together into a great sword. What would that even be like? I'll have to consider that. We don't have the money for any of it right now anyway. Show me what you have for sale. Queen's Rule, a great sword. Grants capture. Switch positions with an enemy. If you're a higher level than them, you will make a full attack on them in the process. Neat. Spearcaster. Chance to knock back and daze. Extra accuracy that increases with Arcana. Lover's Embrace is a dagger. Grants True Love's Kiss. Stealth attacks cause the target to bleed for raw damage until combat ends. Wow. Alright. Okay, and find an exceptional versions of a bunch of different things. Then Tuotilo's Palm. Counts as an offhand weapon. Okay, so this is what that post was talking about. Shields that count as offhand weapons. Chance on receiving melee weapon damage to gain 1 wound. Okay, so it's a good shield for a monk. Interesting. Alright. Nothing we're going to mess with right now, and we do get a discount on this stuff. That's kind of nice. Anything else in here that we want to see? Armorer's trick has softened the abrasiveness of these dried shark skins. Yeah, nothing special in here. Let's go for now. And where are we at? Oh, it's already getting into the evening. So we've visited everywhere but the bathhouse now? Yeah. Alright, let's go back to the docks and deal with the quest for the shopkeep. We'll go to the Queen's Berth. Oh, I don't remember where he said it's going to be. Let's just go into the zone. See what we get. Alright, journal. Velvet glove, brass fist. Valian name Berteno stole Rokoa's fingers, a pair of expensive gloves belonging to the wizard Akamir. Fasina, the clerk at the dark cupboard, needs the gloves returned before she gets in deep water with her master. Find Berteno in the Brass Citadel. Oh, we went to the wrong place. No telling where Berteno will try to fence the gloves, but he has an appointment to keep at the Brass Citadel docks. Berteno owes money to a notorious Rauatai captain named Hamutu Stonehill. Brass Citadel. Oh, and we can't get into that yet. Oh, it looks like it's connected to the Sacred Stair. That's why. Alright. I'm gonna reload before we left that zone so we don't waste the time going there. Or the time traveling. So... Oh. It autosaves after you have traveled, not before you travel. Okay. Let's go back. A little bit of wasted time. No biggie. We want to go to... I guess we can just... Sure, we can go to Marihi's. It's next to there. Back outside.
I thought Juana didn't believe in personal property. Yet you've brought quite the assortment of leather necklaces.
Kara, just so. But not all of them go around my neck.
In that case, perhaps you could remove them from my sleeping berth.
Oh, it is no burden, my friend. You are free to borrow one.
Well then. Okay, bathhouse patrons. Udine?
I see you brought your pain, but you need come to ease it. Pity.
A venerable elf sits beside the water, her creased and spotted skin slightly flushed by the heat. Numerous scars mar her skin on face and torso alike. Her eyes open, and their sharp gaze focuses on you. Say pain? I have no pain. What brings you to the bathhouse? Or leave, saying farewell. Pain? I have no pain.
Aye, if you say so.
The elf's eyes examine you as a physician might, probing but impersonal. What brings you to the bathhouse?
It eases my pain. More than that is an awful long yarn, and nae lickly.
I'd like to hear it.
You may be finding the tale familiar.
Oh, both because I'm an Adirian and a colonist, I'm getting that line. You'll be finding the tale familiar.
I fecht in the broken stone war some 2 centuries gone by now. I left the woods of Adir for the Eastern Reach. I claimed to seek to protect our colonists, but in truth, I sought the glory of battle.
She sighs and touches her brow. Elves are Scotsmen? Some elves are Scottish, yes. Hey, Marvel Man. Welcome on in. Same to Earth Towers. Hope you guys are doing well today.
Glory were nae to be had. Truth be telt, I hold luckier than most. The Orlans o' Ayr Glanfath walded blades that sheathed spirit as easily as flesh. Some of mine fellas were slaughtered body and soul.
Got 40k soon, so a good day. Nice, nice.
Come again? I don't quite follow your meaning.
because of 5 history, we can say you speak of the Mine Hunters, Glenfathan warrior ciphers, or what happened to you, or that sounds horrible with passionate, or sorry I asked. You speak of the Mine Hunters, Glenfathan warrior ciphers.
Aye, that I do. And a downright vicious bunch they are.
Yeah, so Earth Towers, you have a set of elves that are basically Scottish. You have the Glenfathans, who are basically Irish, and then you have the Adirans, who are basically the English. And our character is actually an Adiran colonist. Kid and wife are in the pool, so you got a good hour to yourself. Ooh, nice. Judging me. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, I left to get away from a deer. I mean, if you think about it, a huge portion of Americans are English colonists. In their past, at least. In their ancestry. They are, and look at us, that's fair. That sounds horrible.
Aye, 'twas. Oft times when I sleep, I behold yet their blank eyes, goning at nothing.
What happened to you?
One weird o' the will of the gods one, a farmer near a Boots log home, invited the soldiers for dinner. 'Twas hairst, and the crop was rowdy. She and her man devised us a broad and gusty feast. Deer pie and salmon, a stew of cabbage, carrots, and potatoes, squash roasted with pine nuts, and the sweetest honey bread I ever tasted.
A weak smile spreads her mouth.
The Glenfathans riled the animals. By then we caught the trick, so the captain bade the farmer's family stay within. We skipped into the necht, approached the thick swine, and the arrows began to fall.
Honey bread, I'm in. Same here. Welcome on in, Pat. Hope you're doing well today. The smile faded. We can tell her she doesn't have to tell us more if she doesn't want to. Yeah, you need not tell me more. She kills a long, thin sigh.
Unless there's anything you need, please, let me to mine water.
The woman dabs herself with a warm cloth. Alright. Luminous bathhouse boiler room. Patrons, patrons, patrons. All patron. Okay, named people over there. All patrons. Ganor. I'm guessing they're like the greeter. You're greeted by a tall, carefully composed man. The crescent moon in the center of his forehead glows faintly. Up close, the careful tailoring of his opal-adorned robes and their immaculate cleanliness speak of a deep well of vanity.
Welcome, welcome. I am Ganor, owner and proprietor of the Luminous Bathhouse.
Ah, the owner.
If there's any way I might make your visit more comfortable, you need only ask.
He clasps his hands and bows, a playful smile tugging at the corners of his lips. Can say, what do you have for sale? Or I'd like to try your bath. What do you have for sale? So we can get con and healing received, or we can get beneficial effect duration and area of effect increases, or we can get health restored per round and max power pool. Ooh. Right now we've got one that gives us an extra first level spell. Max power pool could actually get us an entire spell. We choose a level of spell and restore all of the uses in that level, I believe. Nap time. It's game time, yeah. For sure. Recruit adventurers, retrain, party management. Okay, so they have some good rooms here, actually.
My friend, you return. If you require anything at all, you need only ask.
The corners of his eyes crinkle with genuine delight. I'd like to try your bath.
Of course you would. Just speak with the steward near the stairs. He will make certain you are treated well.
Okay, farewell. Bathhouse attendant. Alien diplomat. Alright. Sainu. Baths are pleasant, are they not? Arwina.
I hope we haven't spent too much time in the baths.
A young woman takes your measure wearing a concerned frown. And say it's fine, I don't work here. Or lie, time's up, with shady. Or say nothing, with stoic. It's fine, I don't work here.
I see. My thanks for clearing that up.
In any case, we hope you enjoy your time.
Her companion suddenly tips her head to shoo you away. It's fine. Enjoy your bath. There's the steward right there. A marrow over here.
Is this your first time to the baths?
An old man stretches his arms over his head and yawns, making a show of displaying his moistened physique. You can say I haven't been in the water yet, or it looks like someone needs a nap, or we can leave. I should go right now. I haven't been in the water yet.
Ah, the cost is high, but so are the delights. I might have the skin and bones of a retired scarecrow, but the waters bring youth back, where it counts.
He studies you from under a lowered brow as his knees begin to drift apart. Go on, or nope, you can stop that right now. Or Orlin, or Dwarf, we could have an option there. You genuinely believe I needed to hear and see this? Or leave. I should go right now. Nope, you can stop that right now.
No matter. I won't let this energy go to waste.
He furrows his brow and glances toward the other patrons. Well then. Oh, what's this over here? Real quick before we talk to them. Rare and colorful fish swim from end to end of the watery enclosure.
Oh, look at that. It's like a little ocean. Oh, we need one of those for our ship.
He wants an aquarium on our ship. Nice.
The cost of enjoying the bathhouse's unique offering is 1,000 copper per session.
Woo, it's expensive. Disturb old man in the bathhouse? Check that off the RPG requirement list. Yeah. The bathhouse steward crosses his arms and smiles. His look holds an invitation, but a warning, too.
Takehu! A pleasure to see you back so soon. On whose copper do you visit this time?
The bathhouse steward does nothing to conceal his bemusement.
Today, I thank Mother Ngati for my captain's deep pockets.
As the chuckles fade, Takehu favors you with a sidelong glance. Because of your responsibility, Aloth gives you a pained look, and Shoti's eyes narrow, dark lashes fusing.
Stronger than he looks, I say. An accomplished underwater wrestler.
He raises an eyebrow and nods. I see.
Will you be enjoying a dip in the waters then?
Nope. Don't have the cash. All right. Let's go over to the boiler room first. And then we'll go upstairs. Okay, bathhouse attendants. And to think I used to like the smell of Adra, now I can't stand it. Yeah, I bet. What I wouldn't give for a roasted newt. If I had one, I'd give it to you. What is this? This crack in the wall is perhaps just wide enough to accommodate an Alma squeezing in sideways. The passage seems to widen the deeper it goes. Sure, squeeze through the crack. Why not? What are the armies? Earth Tower's probably using something unethical. Oh. Well then. Locate Archimir's vault. I've made it inside Archimir's manor. Now I need to locate his vault. We were able to just sneak in through the bathhouse with, like, no problems. What is this? Okay, I don't think I want to mess with that yet, though. I want to get on the good side of his apprentice and find out about, like, any danger inside the place. Okay, but good to know. We have an easy way in. Well, it looks easy. Oh, he probably uses that to sneak in and out of the bathhouse. Running Kroot Tau. Rumi is running Chaos Space Marines. The other two are running regular Space Marines and Custodies. He's playing 40k. They're all unethical. That's somewhat fair. There's some more unethical than others, though. Custodies, yeah. Okay, just bathhouse patrons. See if there's anything hidden. Nope. Okay, not locked. Bathhouse occupant just standing there.
What are you...
It didn't say it was stealing.
Get out!
What are you doing? Get out. Fine, fine. Nobody in here. A few more things. Alright. Bathhouse patrons. Bathhouse attendant. Belly frock coat. Alright. And this goes back outside. Probably a balcony of some sort. Oh, I remember seeing a balcony when we came in the side door. Oh, it goes all the way out to the front door, actually. Okay.
Poste Nago. You have truly put your foot in it this time.
Who was saying that? Forsaken cat. Let's get the kitty. Noah. Custodies player also plays Orcs and Grey Knights. You run Necrons and Adeptus Soriatus. Chaos Marine player has Tyranids, Marines, Gene Stealers, and more stuff you're forgetting. Marine player also has Drukhari. For this crusade, you got your choices picked. Nice. What I got here? Stride and party's attacks are less likely to miss. Not bad. 25% more stride. Ooh, and we leveled up. Bathhouse patron. So who was saying that they were in trouble? Doesn't show. Everyone but him. Is that all we really get out of this? Is the cat? Waters help me forget my troubles, if only for a moment. Cost is outrageous, but I pay it gladly. Please make yourself comfortable. Waters are the only thing that calm my hemorrhoids. Oh no. What I wouldn't give for a massage and a stiff drink. One towel? By the gods. What good is a single towel? Yeah.
Poste Nago. You have truly put your foot in it this time.
This guy down here. Oh, Degnos. Alright, let's see if we can get down there.
Is that all?
Okay, we gotta go the long way around. Won't let me shortcut it. biggie, though. Let's go down and talk to that guy and see what happened with him. How we can help. Should probably do our level up as well. We'll do that once we get outside. If we get 1,000 coin that we want to get rid of, I'd be fine coming back here and seeing if there's a benefit to using the bathhouse. Okay, so there's that guy.
Nago. You have truly put your foot in it this time.
Alright, let's do our level ups. Explosives at 6. That's not too terrible. Let's get some personal arcana going. Yeah. And let's get only 4 in intimidate, but we don't tend to intimidate too much. Let's keep going with insight. I think that works out well for us. Ooh, we get the 3rd tier of stuff now. So on Cypher, Secret Horrors is a standard action. Frightens and Sickens. Soul Ignition is a cast. Pain Link is a standard action. Forcing attackers to experience a portion of all damage the ally suffers. Ectopsychic Echo. Psychic feedback between the Cypher and an ally that causes crush damage to enemies caught between. Okay, that's neat. Especially since we stand in the back and we have some melee people up front. Could definitely make that work out well. Is that all creatures or all enemies? All enemies. And those are both standard actions. Not bad. Fractured Volition. Hobble and weaken a target. Or Puppet Master dominates. Ooh, look at that. And we have access to Fortitude, Reflex. Psychic Backlash invokes a retaliatory strike, stunning an enemy whenever they target the Cypher's will defense, once per encounter. Hammering Thoughts. Able to use the echoes of time to drive home strikes from their weapons, increasing their penetration. Ooh. Or gain concentration at the start of combat. Alright. The extra penetration could be really good. I would like a 3rd tier Cypher ability, though. Oh, it's one for each class. Oh, okay. Excellent. So we don't even need to stretch thin on this. Frighten and Sicken. Hobble and Weaken. I like the idea of the Pain Link here. Let's go Pain Link. And then for Ranger, we can upgrade Mark for the Hunted. The prey is killed, the mark will jump to a nearby enemy. That sounds great. That'll save us a bunch of points. Evasive Roll. Dive a safe distance and gain the Quick Inspiration. Ability does not cause recovery. Interesting. Reflex. Damage bonus on any creature suffering a dot. Defensive Bond. Significant bonus to defense against area of effect attacks when the two are within 4 meters. We're not usually too close to each other. Concentration, will defense. And then upgrades for, what is this? Wounding Shot. I don't think we need to bother with those, though. Yeah, I definitely want to take that upgrade for the Mark of the Hunted, so that that saves us a ton of bond. Does it automatically jump? Yeah, the mark will jump to a nearby enemy. Okay. But only within 10 radius. Okay. There we go. Got Pain Link. Got marked for the hunt. Okay, Eder. Give me more of that mechanics. And put a point into history here. Earth Tower. One for each class. Now that we hit 3rd. Discipline Strikes is an upgrade for Discipline Barrage. Aware Inspiration is now improved to the Intuitive Inspiration. Or we can get the fighter now also gains the Acute Inspiration. So Aware is perception and chance for grazes to become hits. Intuitive increases hit to crit as well. Or we can gain Acute, which is intellect and power level. Yeah, he doesn't need Acute for what he's doing. We could upgrade Knockdown to Mule Kick. They add Disoriented to the prone. -5 perception, consider flanked, plus 50% initiative action after their actions. All right. Shrinking though, because you can't afford more models right now. And still, that's fair. I'm gonna paint your Kroot as Grim from Ruby. Nice. That's awesome. What's this here? Penetrating Strike. Fighter strikes their target with a devastating force, gaining significant additional penetration. This increases the amount of health regenerated from rapid recovery. Ooh, that'll be useful for him as a tank. 1 additional engagement, also good. I do like upgrading the discipline, or the, discipline barrage. But I think we're going to take the recovery first. Yeah. We do have fighter stances, but it's a couple of levels before those get upgraded. Yeah, let's do it. Rapid recovery. And then Rogue, we can upgrade Crippling Strike to either have them bleed when they move or Distract. -5 perception and flanked. Ooh, okay. So he could self-flank. We got Strike the Bell. For one-handed, raw damage over time. Okay. Or we could get Finishing Blow. Deadly Strike that increases in damage the more health the target is missing. Ooh, that could be really good. Also, Fortitude, Reflex. Incoming melee attacks that target deflection and miss have a chance of allowing an instant full attack riposte. Ooh, I like that. Deep Pockets. Rogue gains 2 additional quick item slots. Oh, nice. So Distract or Repost? I think we're going with Repost. Let's do that. Good job, Eder. That's a great level. Okay, Shoti. We will give you... let's see here. Stealth, I guess? Now let's give her an athletics. Let's keep that value nice and high. And get a point in... I don't think I want to give her a point in Bluff or Intimidate. What do we got here? Let's go with another point in Streetwise. Nah. Point in Metaphysics. Yep. And she gets 2 abilities. She automatically got Circle of Protection. Large Zone of Divine Shelter, granting allies a bonus to all defenses. Ooh. That'll be good. Shining Beacon. Enemies take a penalty to all defenses and accrue burn damage over time. Triumph for the Crusaders. Ally delivers Killing Blow. They regain health. Alright. Litany for the Body. Hardy Inspiration. Devotions for the Faithful. Accuracy and Might bonuses, while enemies receive penalty to the same. Ooh, that's pretty nice. That one's a standard action. Those are both casts, so is that. This is cast as well. Strikes fear into the heart. Divine Terror. Frightening enemies, alright. Spell Shaping. While casting targeted area of effect spells, gain the ability to increase or decrease the size of the area at the cost or benefit of power level. Use zoom controls while targeting a spell to shape it. Note some spells may not be shaped. Ooh, okay. Scion of Flame, increase penetration with fire attacks. Or Heart of the Storm for electricity. Or Spirit of Decay for decay. I think I like the idea of getting that Hardy Inspiration. Yeah, that's con and armor rating. The spell shaping sounds kind of nice, too. Let's go Litany for the Body. And Devotions of the Faithful, I think. Yeah, because it's a bonus for us and a penalty for them. So it works out double-sided. There we go. And Aloth. Let's get a point into Alchemy. And a point into Survival. And he gets 2 new spells. He already has Flame Shield, which is free action. Very nice. And Minor Grimoire Imprint. Free spell from the target spell list. Unlimited number of times. Oh, wow. Iron Skin is free action. Significantly adds armor rating for the caster. Tentacles do crush, corrode, immobilize. Flame, burns. Essential Phantom. Copies the caster's weapon and appearance. Minor Arcane Reflection is free action. Hostile targeted spells reflected back at their caster. 15 total spell levels. Ooh. Dimensional Shift. Gives a shockwave between them that stuns enemies. Full of Aora. Oh, that pulses and reduces stride. I remember seeing that. Confusion. And Minnaletta's concussive missiles. Crushing damage to foes close to the impact. Alright. The spell shaping is going to be good for him. We're not going to focus an element, at least right now. Kind of like the idea of the Arcane Reflection. Yeah, let's get Arcane Reflection going. Hostile targeted spells to be reflected back. Does that count for AoEs? I don't know if that counts for AoE. I'm guessing it doesn't. Yeah, targeted spells. Okay. So anything that targets him specifically. Alright. And he didn't get a level up. That's fine.
Adotella, you go to visit the luminous bathhouse, yes?
Perhaps. Why do you ask? Or the luminous what? Or we can leave. Whatever you request, the answer is no. Farewell. Perhaps. Why do you ask?
My satchel. Like a fool, I left it inside. My ship is due to sail from Neketaka with the next high tide. If I do not find it, my Kasita will surely throw me overboard. Merla, I cannot swim.
A look of horror spreads across his face.
I would go by myself, but the guards, they bar the doors to me without my Kasita present. They think I am a thief.
Hey Loki, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Let's go ahead and keep the current politics out of the chat. It's fine on Discord, but not in the stream chat. But I did see about that. Yeah. He stares at his feet, his hands an anxious, twisting knot in front of him. I could help you find it with Benevolent, or I'll let you know if I see it, or with 4 Insight, why can't you ask your Casita to retrieve it then? Or, are you a thief? Or we can leave, I tire of running petty errands for fools, farewell, with the cruel tag. Or leave, I'll think about it. Yeah, with the Insight. Why can't you ask your Casita to retrieve it then?
I would rather her not discover my incompetence.
His eyes dart side to the side, as if looking for something, or someone, just outside his vision. You can say, I'm sure she's well aware, with cruel, or an understandable concern. Are you a thief?
No, of course not.
His eyes widen in fright, and he waves his hands frantically before you in a warning gesture. I could help you find it with Benevolent.
Gelade, you mean it? Agrasima, I am in your debt.
The air of misery suffusing him lifts for a moment. His eyes go wide, and he grins. With 12 perception, you notice a light sheen of sweat on his upper lip. He shifts his weight from foot to foot, and stares at you intently.
There is, one thing. Madiko, how could I have forgotten?
He tugs at the collar of his shirt as if he's suddenly much too hot.
if you could, do not open the satchel. The contents are... The information is...
He searches for the word.
Proprietary. You understand?
And say, on my honor, I will not open the satchel. Or with too bluff, we could lie. I would never. Or you request a favor, then attempt to dictate the terms of its fulfillment. Or, well, now I can't wait to see what's inside. This is very suspicious. You request a favor, then attempt to dictate the terms of its fulfillment.
No, I would not dare. You do me a great service, Aimika.
He waves his hands frantically.
I am not so good at ideeing, yes? Forgive my clumsy words.
He clasps your hands in his.
Please, when you find the satchel, meet me at Peddler's Canal in Queensberth.
Uh-huh. Alright. Let's see if we can talk to some people about this guy. Definitely something suspicious going on here.
Your exchange with Amrio was observed. Such behavior is my responsibility. I've tripled his rates until he learns to conduct himself.
Ganor inclines his head. Nice, so that guy has to pay, that old man has to pay triple now for a while because of how he was acting towards us. Do you know a boy named Degnos?
Casita Vetta's servant? The irritating one? Yes, he was here tending her just a few days ago.
Ganor waves his hand dismissively and rolls his eyes.
He tried to sneak into one of my rooms and told me a pathetic sob story when he was caught. I had the guards toss him out on the street.
He smiles, well satisfied with himself. Alright. So we're not getting anything from there. The steward, maybe?
Would you care to enjoy the bath's offerings? The price is...
Well, pass for now. Alright. Upstairs, then. Oh, looks like it's in here. Let's talk to you.
You have the wrong room, stranger.
Aquamarine and Degnos' satchel. Worn, common-looking satchel. Curiously light. There can't be much in it. Alright. We are definitely taking a look at this. Open. Avetta's seal. Suspicious letter. Degnos, it's all arranged. So long as your captain sticks to her route, our ship will meet yours at sea 3 days hence. Don't forget to dump your powder before we arrive. Every cannonball that strikes our hull will be one less limb we leave you with, understand? And be sure to wear a red bandana so we don't kill you by accident. If all goes as planned, a spot on our ship and a fair share of the plunder will be yours, as promised. Talfor. And there's a Rautai hat in there as well. Well then. And that is Avetta's seal. So where would we find Avetta? His captain should probably know. Sealed Fate. I found Degnos outside the luminous bathhouse, lamenting the loss of his satchel. He said he left it inside one of the rooms on the second floor of the bathhouse, but the guards won't let him back inside to retrieve it. Search second floor rooms of the luminous bathhouse for Degnos' satchel. I found Degnos' satchel in the luminous bathhouse. He asked that I do not open it. While I was looking for his satchel, Degnos ran back to Queensberth to report to Avetta, his captain. Okay, so Avetta's there. He mentioned that he would be by Peddler's Canal, and asked that I return his satchel to him there. I opened Degnos' satchel and found an intricately carved seal, a worn letter, and a handful of other strange items. The letter in Degnos' bag describes a plan to sabotage Avetta's ship, so Degnos can join the crew of a Principe captain, Talfor. Last you checked, piracy was all about completely ignoring proprietary rules. Yeah. Well, boy, you're not going to be a pirate this day. You are going to be in a bit of hot water. All right, so back to Queen's Berth and find his captain. Out this way. Oh, how the turns table? Yeah. Okay. Off to the south exit. And to the Queen's Berth. I'm guessing maybe the captain's in the Wild Mare. We'll see, though. Group of Principe sailors approach you in the streets. Ah. Probably gonna stop me trying to go to that captain.
Tella, a moment.
Which is a Valian term for an unmarried woman. A tall, wiry man blocks your path. He wears a sly smile, as one might wear their most comfortable trousers.
I saw you speak to my dear amico Degnos, so I thought to myself, why, Talfor, you must meet her too.
Uh-huh. Arrayed about him are a small group of kith, well armed and armored. Say your errand boy lost his satchel, I'm returning it to him. Or, I've read your letter. Or, I've read your letter, your penmanship is terrible, I'm embarrassed for you. Or, what business is it of yours who I talk to? Or, with might, we can punch Talfor, or ignore him and walk past. I've read your letter, your penmanship is terrible, I'm embarrassed for you. It's a little bit biting remark that we would do.
I am wounded.
Blush colors his cheeks, and he chuckles, the back of his hand held against his mouth.
But what did you think of its contents, Quay?
I have no intention of interfering with your plans. I will return Degnos' satchel and be on my way. Or what reason do I have to trust you with my thoughts? Or I imagine Avetta will have some choice words about this. Or attack, you will see justice for this. What reason do I have to trust you with my thoughts?
Have you had the unique pleasure of meeting Avetta? Degnos would not be the first to abandon her crew.
He plays with the knife at his waist and smiles grimly. Yeah, it doesn't mean he needs to betray her entire ship. Continue.
A little revenge would not be amiss, I think.
I have no intention of interfering with your plans. Revenge can take many meanings. What's yours? I didn't expect such whining from pirates. Yeah, revenge can take many meanings. What's yours?
It is not revenge on Avetta I want, but her cargo.
He turns to his hand, casually regarding the many rings on his fingers.
We'll spare her, so long as she surrenders, of course. If she seeks a fight, who am I to refuse her?
I didn't expect such whining from pirates. Yeah.
Perhaps I have been overlong with the Principi, who value fair play in a way villains do not.
He twists his face into a sneer, idly thumbing the dagger at his belt. Yeah, we're going to let him attack us. We're not going to be the aggressor. I imagine Avetta will have some choice words about this.
A shame, then, that you will not live to hear them.
Talfor draws his weapon, and his companions do the same. Uh-huh. Oh, he's standing next to... Oh, my. These guys are high level. Oh, this is going to be fun. We may have made a terrible mistake. And we just leveled up, too. Ooh. This is going to be rough. It's going to be real rough, I think. Wonder if I could take anything. Yeah, combat only. So we can't use a lot of this stuff right away. I wonder if I could get a shot off on him. Or on you? Yeah, focus the priest. Or, no, let's do this.
My turn.
Not quite. But yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do, is gunpowder that. Or hit the gunpowder barrel. Take care of that wizard.
I always hit my mark.
It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. How far up do you need to go? Okay, we're gonna have the wolf summon here and attack the barrel. And then have the wolf run off. We're gonna need to come back this way, I
Already
think.
there.
Yeah. And then face out this way.
So we're doing this.
So we summoned you. And let's mark the priest.
At your service.
Okay, you. Immunity to dex afflictions for 3 rounds, once per encounter. All right. Still initiative, hitting enemies around the target. All right, we don't need to worry about that yet. That's a standard action. Robust inspiration. Friendly AoE, but it's not a very large AoE. Oh! No! I didn't mean to click it. Whoops. Okay, well, that was your action. Good job. I guess that at least gives Eder regen, which will help a lot. Let's come on up this way to the priest and get him engaged.
For Mother Ngati.
Oh, he's a ranged attacker. Why did I do that? Whoops. Yeah, this is gonna be bad. Okay, he's casting something. Oh.
Aye.
So. Divine Terror. Wait, what are you I did not know that clicking on a spell that's being cast would take me to the caster. I don't like that. That's probably not great. It's a whole lot of not great. All right, let's get some defenses going then. Spirit Shield. And... you're fine without swiftness, I think. Flame Shield, there we go. And... Bounding Missiles? We can do Bounding Missiles. What do we got for fortitude, or for mind? 52, 63, 43. Okay. Can't move without taking an attack now. Deflection. Yeah, we can start with the priest. Focus fire him. Oh, it's gonna go right after him. Maybe we do this. There we go. And oh, we could shape those. We don't need to suppress beneficial effects. But now, we still won't go before him, even with that? What good is that? Oh well. Fine, whatever. In turn. Shoti. How do we want to do this? We should all focus on the priest and take him out first. However, what do we got in here? That's a cast. That's a standard action. That's a cast. Oh, right. Maybe we should stay right there and get everyone's defenses up. Yeah, let's do it. Circle of protection. We'll get hit by whatever this spell is, the terror, but hopefully we'll be okay. Yeah. Fenrir, attack that barrel, please. Hey, that was a gunpowder barrel. Why is that not exploding? I guess it makes sense because I'm not hitting it with fire of any sort. Alright, let's come over and engage the wizard. So he's not going anywhere. Ooh.
Something I can do?
Alright, Eder. I need you to come up over here. Yeah, that's fine. Come around to there. And I need you to use Discipline Barrage. Then I need you to knock down this guy. There we go. Interrupt, done. Curse of something. I wish I could see the names of these things and know what they do. I just have to have them memorized, apparently. Okay, that's fine. Good knockdown there. Well done. No biggie.
I cannot whack him any harder.
Okay. Oh.
Till night get us both.
Oh, I didn't quite get Eder, did I? Oh, and the dog moved out of the way. We got hardly anyone. But we might be able to pull back into that. You, second wind, please. And do we rolling flame this? I think we do. Yeah, let's rolling flame this. And we're gonna hit that guy. Awesome. Gonna take a little bit to go off, but that should be fine. Alos should be okay until then. Is this gonna take us action? It is going to take an action to drink a potion. Alright. We just have to hope we're going to be okay. That wizard goes next. I'm going to leave Fenrir here to lock the wizard in place, so he doesn't leave where these barrels are at. Means we're going to have to resummon Fenrir, but that's fine.
Speak your mind.
How is he so much faster than us? That's one of the things I'm not understanding, is like, all of the spellcasters I face seem to be faster than all of my spellcasters. Like, that guy went later than us in the initiative round, and still is getting his spell off first. I don't like it. They have high dex? I don't know. There's no way to check their stats. Thought dex was related to cast speed. Yeah, I believe it's related to action speed. But like, Shoti has really good dex, and her spells still go off after everyone else's. I think it's dex for action speed. Takehu. Freeze damage. Flowing action speed. Regenerating effect on nearby allies. This targeted? No, it's just a radius. Why is it not showing the radius, though? Let's move into here. Then I think that's close enough to him. Oh. Well, there we go. Even better. Done. Well, that'll at least go off before console hots. Are the casters armored? Most of them in very light stuff, if anything at all. Oh, it
Happy to
hurts.
oblige.
It hurts. Holy Radiance. Regenerate a modest amount of health for allies. Yeah, let's do it. There we go. And
Let's
yeah.
reap this whirlwind.
Actually, come around like this. That's fine.
Hey.
All right, Eder. Yeah, move in just a little bit. There we go. That way you're at least touching that field of protection, I think. Yeah, circle of protection. Let's take out that priest, if we can. Yeah. Do you still have your... Yeah, you still have Discipline Barrage until you lose concentration. All right. No, one more round on it. It's giving you concentration. Let's go with a Crippling Strike. Go. He's hobbled. We only grazed him, though. Unfortunate. Oof. That AoE sucks. Alright, I'll have to move up a little bit to get to that priest. He is still marked, which is good. Yeah, let's do it.
The hunt is on.
There we go. And where did our mark move to? It moved nowhere. What? It moved to the wizard. That's not a nearby enemy. Good to know it can move that far, but weird. Am I losing? This is a tough battle. The skulls indicate how many levels they are above our current level. There's two guys that are 3 levels above us, 2 guys that are 2 levels above us. I think the priest was 1 level above, and the wizard's 1 level above. It's a rough fight, but we should be okay. They're not red skulls. The red skulls mean that they're above 3 levels above us. What do we want to shoot? Oh, no, we already took our action. All right. And all of that is action, right? Yes. All right, let's back up over here.
All right, so we're doing this.
She should be fine. Wait, what happened there? No, it came back, but missed us somehow. I don't know how it missed him, but it did, and I'm very surprised. Also, how did it bounce directly back at me from a shot like that? That's very odd. Hear a lot of excuses, chat. See? Shameful. I'm just saying that it's going to be a tough fight. I'm not saying that we're losing or anything. It's just going to be tough. Oh, I keep forgetting to summon his pet. Keep forgetting that. Oh. Good job, me. Aloth, you're okay on health now. Go ahead and get this imp out. In fact, get it on the pistolier to distract him. Oh, right, it's 2 imps. I forgot about that. And
I shall deal with this one.
yeah, just stand right there. That's fine. I'm a menace? How am I a menace? What did I do? It's action used already.
What say?
Oh, right. I wanted to look to see what happened over here. I lost reputation with the Principe, but they attacked me. Let's see here. So. Okay, so he casts Consulhat's Parasitic Staff. And then the Moon's Light went off and did a bunch of healing. Then he attacked Fenrir and regained 5 health. And then the barrel... Okay, then we blew up the gunpowder barrels. All right, that's fine. I understand now. Takehu. Let's... Andra's Whip, maybe? That is... Oh, it summons an entity. Okay. Should have done that a while ago. Yeah, let's do that right here. Probably should have moved inside the protective area.
Hey.
Okay. Let's have you move in just a little bit more if you can. Yeah, right there. Oh, now we got both those guys engaged in melee. Awesome. Do we still have... We have Discipline Barrage still. Good. Risking the lives of your party with your indiscriminate use of dangerous tactics. Just walking around and beating up innocent pirates, minding their own business and doing nothing wrong. I specifically didn't attack them. They attacked me. It's in the chat log. Yeah, let's go ahead and hobble this one. There we go. Good hit, Eder. Yeah. Very pleased with that.
How can I help?
Okay, let's get our wolf back on the field. Okay, and... Don't need to do one of these, I don't think. Our health is okay. Yeah. Yeah. Shoot. We have bad penetration against him. But it's fine.
Alright, so we're doing this.
We're at 84 out of 110. You were minding their business. Lang did nothing wrong.
Alright, so we're doing this.
Fenrir, go ahead and get right there and then flank. Can that guy not be flanked, or was he already flanked? Guess he can't be flanked. That's unfortunate. Magnus did nothing wrong. Fair. All right, Shoti. See if you can't get a blessed harvest on this guy. Nice, nice. All right, re-engage that guy. Good job, Shoti. You don't need to heal yet. Natural for pirates to attack people, so you're obviously in fault. Looks like chat wants to be walking the plank. This sounds an awful lot like a mutiny. Oh, I don't even need to control the Brine Imps. They just do their own thing. They do 1 or 2 points of damage a hit, but they're keeping that Pistolier from engaging on us. All right, this guy. Oh, look at that. That was enough to flank him. Oh, it knocks him back. That's not good. Bad Andra's Tentacle. Can you move? No, you cannot move.
What say?
Okay, so that's a good thing to kind of keep enemies off of us. All right, I see. Go ahead and come along this way. And... what do we got here? Blizzard? Is Blizzard any in the area of effect? Woodskin. Characters. Alright. Let's just get an attack in then.
Tungaloa devout. It makes no difference.
Okay. Hit him for a little bit. It's definitely Lane's fault. He said you whine a lot for a pirate. He did. He did whine a lot for a pirate. Didn't you hear him? Pirates shouldn't be whiners like that. We blame Lang. Bad Tentacle. Just what kind of game you playing here? I mean, ask this water shaper. He's a little lewd. I'm not surprised that he has a tentacle spell, is all I'm saying. About as much as the imps combined? Wow! That is his action, so... Oh, we're done there. You're on fire, but you're also healing, so that's okay. Combusting wounds would be good on this guy. That is just enemies, right? Causes enemy wounds in the area of effect to ignite. Yeah. And you should be able to back up a little bit. Yeah, let's back up first. And then do that cast. And Fenrir. Can he get this guy? No pen, but doing a little bit of damage. Oh!
Lantern flickers.
That hurts. They're nickel and diming him.
Something I can do?
He recovered a whole bunch of health. Yeah, Eder. What is he doing? Blood Frenzy, Savage Defiance. He's blooded. How's your... Yeah, we need to get your Discipline Barrage back. And let's go ahead and empower a Crippling Strike. There we go. Good job, Eder. Grazed him. Only 2 rounds of combusting wounds. That's fine. Let's do... We need to heal her. Actually, she could heal herself, maybe? No, let's heal her. Yeah. There we go. Nothing we can do for the rest of that turn. Just Tentacle. Ooh, can still hit him. Can actually hit him too, it looks like. Let's hit this guy. No, Talfor's coming up soon. Let's do this. Nice, nice. Knocking him back. Oh, and he's hobbled, so he might not be able to make it back to us. We'll see. All right, Shoti.
Happy to oblige.
Heal yourself. And what do we want to do? Burn damage, lowering deflection. Another circle of healing if we wanted it. Piercing damage and sickening. Resolute. Withdraw. I want to save Blessed Harvest for our first level spells. Probably Divine Mark. What's his mental stat? 53, still pretty good. 87% chance. Let's try it. Maybe we can pull it off.
Lavaru be on seek.
Okay. That's Shoti's turn. He wasn't able to make it back close enough. And now Aloth. That guy is healing up though. Let's have you. Crushing corrode damage. Yeah, let's do this.
Lava. This is futile.
Fairly well armored. Fenrir. Get him. Grazes, that's fine.
What say?
For you... Should be able to pull this off, right? Guess we could do some more regeneration. It's not a very big area, though. Affected enemies decrease deflection and reflex. Ooh, I can get both of those guys. Or I can get... yeah, let's get both of these guys. I don't know if that's going to hit the imp. I don't think it is. And yeah, we don't need to do anything
My
there. Can you get this guy deaded? He's still marked.
All right, so I can't find a weak spot.
19. No pen. So close. Alright, that's fine. Oh! Flanked and blinded. Hurts. Fine.
Never you mind that, miss. I'll land the next one.
Oh, did that skip Shoti's turn? So how'd the Brine Imp end up way over there? Did he get teleported? I don't know. Oh, I guess he moved away because he was getting hurt. You... Yeah, let's get that circle of healing down. Yeah, that's gonna go off pretty quickly. Good. Eder,
Something I can do.
Get this guy.
Stay behind me.
Ah, just a graze. What is that? Oh, Nature's Mark. Okay. All right, get him, Tentacle. Oh, he got gibbed by a tentacle. And let's see here. Marked went to the Cutthroat. So Marked is on this guy. Good. Okay, the next 3 skull. We'll focus him down next. Does it get to go again? Oh, it gets to go again. Nice, nice. Oh, she only healed a little bit, unfortunately. Aloth. Let's try to get this guy. Okay, a little bit of damage there. Fenrir, come on over here and get some flanking in. There we go. Yeah, that guy's going down fast. He's just a rogue. He's only meant to do damage, not be protected. We took out the tank already.
You need something?
Takehu. Kind of want to move up to here and get a healing spell down. Let's do that.
Rebirth awaits me.
That was close. She has 4 hit points. Took out the tank, the range DPS, the support. Backstab, but no biggie. Nice, nice. All right, Eder. Come in. Oh, did he grow in size? Towering physique. Yep. All right. Let's come on over here, I guess. Yeah, like right there. And we still have Discipline Barrage. Good. Let's go ahead and try to take him down a notch. We missed. Rolled a 4. All we needed to roll was an 8 or better, and rolled a 4. On a D100. Of course. Oh, right. He's the other one with a figurine. Okay. Eder needs to not attack next turn and summon the ally. Wait.
turn.
Who hit her? Oh, the cutthroat got to attack again? What? Well, that's unfortunate. Got a gaping wound. All right. Why did that healing not go off again? And how did he get to attack again so soon? One of the things I dislike about this game is that there isn't a lot of transparency in what is happening in combat. A lot of it is like, hope you know what these things are off the top of your head. But Baldur's Gate 3 has kind of spoiled that a little bit. Giving a lot of transparency in combat. And going, hey, here's the rules. Here's how these things work. Alright. We can go ahead and Gon's Pledge, and that should get her up. Yeah, that should get her up. No, it did not. That's no good. Alright, go ahead and move up into that.
Aye.
Oh, and now it pulses. Move into the healing. And focus on this guy. Graze, lovely. Now up to the melee DPS, yeah. You keep attacking.
You have my attention.
Takehu, you are not a melee person, but go ahead and come on over like this. And fire off a shot. That was not great.
How can I help?
Yeah, let's keep focusing on this guy. I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh, we're at 109 out of 110. Boo. Let's empower my shot. Yeah. Power yourself to refill half your expended resources. Power a spell or ability to grant a large power level boost. Oh, okay. We can't do that. We can just attack.
All right, so we're doing this.
Good shot. Hey, why didn't Fenrir get to attack? Poor imp! No! Not the imp. Oh, Ela. Oh, you can only empower once per encounter. Good to know. Yeah, let's just hit him with a normal attack. And we'll come around like this. Yeah. Right there's good. Oh, oh no. Oh, and I had Eder attack again instead of summoning. Why do I do these things? Oh, and the tentacle can't move that guy, probably because he's big.
Yes?
Aloth. Yeah, go ahead and recover your resources. There you go. Bounding missiles, maybe? Yeah, let's bounding missiles here. We'll move up a little bit first.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Okay, bounding missile should take that guy out.
Speak your mind.
Fenrir despawned. We can't help her at all during the battle. Lovely. Oh, hit enemies around the target.
Tungaloa devoured.
Nice. He's attacking the tentacle. Nice, nice. Uh-oh. Oh, it hurts.
Something I can do?
Okay, Eder, summon. How far away can you summon that? Oh, all the way over there? Done. Grublings! Get the pistolier!
For Aethys!
For Aethys, indeed.
Curses!
How can I help?
Okay, so we got that guy down, and the mark moved to the pistolier. Which one? This one. Okay. Alright, so we just have a pair of 2 skull guys left. We should be alright. We are sitting at 110, so we can use our stuff now. Pain Link. Yeah, let's Pain Link Eder here. There we go. And let's resummon our wolf companion right here. Done. Fenrir, get that flank. Good job. And tentacle. Got rid of the flanking.
How may I help?
Aloth. Necrotic Lance, maybe? Or just Combusting Wounds again? Combusting Wounds him again.
How can I help?
Blammo.
The hunt is on.
And now we're back down to 0 focus. Got 2 rounds of that. It was fine. Yeah, this guy's going down fast. Should have probably put combusting wounds on this guy, with how fast this one's dying. Rude! Just ignoring the cave grublings. How dare you? Do you still have... You do not. Discipline Barrage, please. And then back to that. Oh, good hit, Eder. Oh. Takehu got crit. Ouch. Got a regular hit there.
Speak your mind.
Our health is okay, though, so... Let's just put another tentacle down over here. Why not? Yeah, let's put it right there. And hit him. Blammo. Down he goes. And marked went to the last guy. Yeah, so one casting a mark for the whole battle. I like that.
How may I help?
I'm guessing only one tentacle can exist at a time, so that makes sense there. Let's get another set of missiles on you.
You have my attention.
Yeah, just do an attack.
Mother, it makes no difference.
Graze. Fenrir, get on in there. Get that attack. Good job.
What do you need?
Need you to come up and tank this guy for us. All right, and go ahead and get him. So he didn't hobble. Oh, because we grazed. Okay, it's fine. Like, I wish I could see what devious shift actually means. Towering physique, warrior stance, like, yeah, I wish I could see what they mean, because, like, if I went through, like, the level up process for a character, I could go and see what these things are, or I could go out to a wiki and see what they are. Like, the information is available in the game, so why not just show it to me? But again, this is also an older game, and that's definitely the way older games did their difficulty is, well, we'll just obscure information and not tell you how things work. You're older. True.
My turn.
Doesn't mean I'm wrong, though. Gibbed. Take that. Okay. For Shoti. No, Shoti doesn't have their injury anymore? No, they do. Minus 25% healing received, minus 15% max health. Okay. And where was that in the journal? Was it here? Combat. Game systems? No. Basic. No. Shoot. I missed that message. Game is as new as a bright sunny day. We've had bright sunny days for a very long time. Where is the stuff? Near death. Here we go. Party member has 3 injuries. If they gain a 4th, they will die. Okay, we're looking for injuries. Here we go. Long-term afflictions. Long-term means they last until the character rests and consumes food. Injuries are typically gained through scripted interactions or by being knocked out in combat. Characters 3 injuries and would receive another, they're killed. Okay, easy enough. We can go rest, and that's no biggie. Let's loot these guys. Fine mail armor, not bad. Some hardtack. Clack, clack. Nothing special, though. And then this mage over here. That's a blood-soaked grimoire. Parasitic staff, which we saw. Okay. Lots of console hot spells. Alright. Well, back out we go. Wait a minute. Shoti, why are you not coming with us? There we go. Oh, I see. The injuries listed over there. Aha. Okay, to the wild mare. Alright. And I need to go to the restroom. I will be right back.
I shall be discreet.
Keep it down.
And I return. Thank you for your patience. Lord Corrin is pleased with how you resolved the issues. Now why not celebrate by sacrificing a few pets? You monster. Oh, speaking of the encounter we had, now chat that we are not stuck in a back alley with pirates trying to kill us. Do you have an argument to make for yourselves where I shouldn't turn you into the authorities for being pirate sympathizers and trying to besmirch my good character? I'm sure the authorities would be interested in people that are helping the pirates. Okay, and so these are once per rest, right? Yeah, once per rest. Once per rest, yeah. Good character. You're running around like a bully. Ha! I haven't directly attacked anyone. It's all been self-defense. A mass murderer? No. Those guys were all just knocked unconscious. Okay, who is that? Aveta is the captain's name. Why are you bonking me, Kalish? Why? Why would you do this? Let's go ahead and get a rest.
What can I do for you? See anything you like?
Oh, we didn't want this rest. We wanted a rest at the bathhouse. So yeah, let's... I stole nothing. Rude. Again, trying to besmirch my character. I see how it is. To the authorities we go, then. Report all these pirate sympathizers. Fisto. Where is that person? I don't remember where that captain is at. I know we saw her before. But where? Alright, see you, Kalish. Thanks for hanging out.
Now, what can I do for you?
Yeah, let's just get a rest here. Done. That's fine. Right. Now we need to find that captain. Oh, I wonder if there's details in the journal if I mouse over her name. There might be. No. She doesn't have a mouse over for her name. I don't want to return it to him. I want to go to his captain. Aveta. She's not up here, is she? Nope. Okay. Where, oh, where is Aveta? With the Valians, maybe? Oh, there's Aveta right there, with Degnos. Hello! Hey, Degnos, I survived your friend's, ambush on me.
Where is my seal? Postinago, did you take it again?
She grabs Degnos by the arm and shakes him. He winces and ducks his head, making no move to escape her grip.
You will feel the bite of the cat's tail if you have lost it, boy.
And say good help is really hard to find with clever, or unhand him with passionate, leave the kid alone with benevolent, or have you ever known abuse to engender loyalty? Temarina, Velian title for a married woman. With rational, or excuse me. Yeah, have you ever known abuse to engender loyalty?
Who would dare speak to me thus?
Me. She looks you over once, furrows her brow, then rounds on Degnos, poking him in the chest with her index finger.
Is this Nazanali a friend of yours, Degnos?
Nosy person.
An acquaintance only, Casita. From the luminous bathhouse.
He carefully avoids your eyes and shrugs self-consciously.
First you waste my servant's time, and now you have the gall to waste mine as well.
She stares at you, hawk-eyed, down her long nose and raises a brow, likely expecting you to quaver before her. Can offer the seal, does this belong to you? Or I found some rather strange items in your servant's satchel? Or forget it. Yeah, I found some rather strange items.
It is impolite to go through others' things. Your manners are atrocious. Were you raised in a barn?
You can say I'm doing you a favor, or just look in the bag, lady, with clever. Or at least the donkeys were better company. If we had laborer, drifter, or slave, we could have a response. Or leave. You try my patience. Farewell. Just look in the bag.
And that is not a... Casita, please do not.
He reaches for the satchel in your hands, but is not bold enough to take it from you.
Tiveras, Tegnos, you will explain this.
Avetta snatches the satchel from your hands and rifles through it. She pulls her seal from the satchel with a flourish and shoves it in Degnos' face.
And what is this, eh?
When he begins to laugh nervously, she digs again into the satchel, this time removing the letter.
Que?
She opens the letter and begins to read. With a strangled cry, Degnos stumbles back and takes off running full pelt down the docks. Stop him!
Helia, grant me wings.
I'm not fast enough. Will I catch him? I don't think I will. I hate that the whole party stopped moving. No, we're not fast enough. He's so fast.
You might want to reconsider.
Okay. I'll have to talk to her again. Doo-doo-doo. Just gotta run back here from all the way across the district. Okay.
It is a pity you let him escape.
She rubs her temple, eyes closed, and does not speak for a long moment. She exhales in a gust.
He will be found. I will make it so.
She makes expansive chopping gestures as she speaks, emphasizing her point.
I did not think he had the stones. And now I will never know the extent of his sabotage. Trade routes, partners, cargo. Anyone may know them now. Merla!
She runs a hand through her hair and grimaces.
But you have saved my life. Agrasima, for your trouble.
She digs around in her hip pouch and produces a handful of coins. Minor positive reputation with the Valian Trading Company. 1,087 copper. All right.
Your intervention has given me much work to do. Leave me to my tasks. Of course.
Go with the gods. She shoos you away with a flapping hand. Okay. Does she have anything else to say?
Our business is resolved, and my business is my own. Be on your way. I have no time for you.
She is not a pleasant person. The pirates were definitely not wrong about that. But he wasn't press ganging into a pirate ship. He had a choice.
You return. Can I be of service?
Oh, okay. This is the lady that used to work at the bathhouse. Oh, we got XP from talking to her? Interesting. All right. Let's get a point into stealth here. And a point into diplomacy. Nah, streetwise. He gets his level 4 or power tier of stuff. Would have been helpful in that fight. But he was just a little bit behind everyone else. Boiling spray. Everyone in the cone area of effect takes burn damage and is pushed back. Generate health of allies in the area of effect and granting minor bonus to all defenses. Moonwell's pretty nice. Crush damage and the stun affliction. And he had restrictions, right? No fire or creature druid spells. Which I'm guessing are, like, it's supposed to go all the way out to the full line. I'm guessing we're missing, like, 3 that were fire or creature. Well, maybe not. Otherwise, we'd be missing a lot of spells at these later levels. This was pierce damage and hobbling. Crush and freeze. Pierce and prone. Flamestorm, sand, ice, or earth blight. Okay. So we summon a random elemental, essentially. Yeah, summon 1 blight. Oh, apparently water shapers cannot take form of the Delimgan. It's a beast. Huh. It's not a creature or a fire spell. Wonder why we can't take it. No biggie, though. Additional freeze damage when spirit shifted. Penetration with frost and water attacks would probably be a good idea. But I'm going to... Let's get the heal. And... Updated your game. Should say you're making patches. Latest version is 1.06. Nice, games. Welcome on in, Randall Thor. Hope you're doing well today. Horny fish is great with water and cold. Yeah. That's from his water shaper stuff. Extra power level on those things. And they become foe only, which is super nice. So, like, Hailstorm here, we could cast it, and even though it's crush and freeze to anyone in the area of effect, it would actually only be to foes. Same with the overwhelming wave. Everything in its path. Instead, it would just be foes in its path. Foe only is you like the best? Yeah, it's very handy. Hate finding bugs. It's hectic. You keep fixing game. It's like a game cannot be perfect. Yeah, it's part of software development. Is bugs are a constant process, not just a one and done. So what do we want to do? Crush and freeze. Crush and stun. I think crush and stun might be the way to go. Getting status afflictions is usually better. Although, let's see here. This is reflex. And that is fortitude. What else does he have? Reflex. Fortitude. Reflex. And then the whip itself, we can't see. Oh, but the whip targets deflection. Welcome back, Kalish. Pretty terrible choices at some of these levels, but it's fine. Yeah, let's go with Overwhelming Wave. And we'll come along and get the Secrets of the Rhyme and spell shaping later. Okay. What's in the journal? Brass Citadel docks. We need to go talk to the court. That's Serpent's Crown as well. Corner waves from the... Okay. Takano's Villa in Serpent's Crown. We know a way into the vault, but we're not going to do that yet. We need to go to the Temple of Gon still. Let's see here. That's southwest of the city. Need to wait for him to explain more. Oh, can I see? Where is that? This one? No. Painted masks? No, no. Where's that quest? Okay, so yeah, even though he's not in our party, it shows his quest. Or it shows that he's the recommended companion for a quest. Good. This is still higher than our level. Not worry about that for now. We need to go up to the Serpent's Crown for the main storyline quest as well. Alright. Ooh, this rain. We took care of all that. Let's go up to the Temple District. The Sacred Stair. Oh, can I not go there from here? Alright, let's go back up to Periki's then. Little unfortunate. Should be able to go there from here, though. If I do this... No. Do I need to find the exit that goes there? Because before, when I couldn't go somewhere, it just told me, like, hey, you can't go to this place. In fact, we still have some stuff that's locked on the map. You can see, like, Brass Citadel's locked. Okay, we can go there now. Should we pop up to the Serpent's Crown real quick? Nah. Let's go Sacred Stair. Hour 25, alright. First time in this area. The Sacred Stair.
You think Andra's got something in mind for you, Takehu?
For me to exist in this form and to join this crew? I know she does.
It's funny. I fought against Aethys. I'm chasing him now. I don't think he knows a thing about me.
Nikera, it is for us to show the gods why we are worthy of notice.
Yeah, I guess we'll see about that.
You really want to be noticed by a god, though? Probably not.
Shining God, light your path, stranger. Can I interest you in any of our wares? We gathered what we could. Much of our coin goes towards feeding those in need over at the temple.
Sure, I'll have a look.
Thank you, ma'am.
A necklace of fireballs. Grants fireball, 8 charges remaining, and then it's just gone. Boots of speed, deflection against disengagement. And you get 25% stride. That's pretty nice. Alright, let's keep in mind that they have those there. Only your people have traveled as widely as ours.
Of course, darling.
The scent of beeswax and incense wafts from these barrels and crates. Okay, there's the sacred stair. Temple of Gone. Road north. Merchant. So we came in from right there. Fire of the Soul Seekers. Ooh, Soul Seers. We'll probably need to go over and talk to them. Animancers, I'm guessing? Temple of Wrath. We'll probably need to go there. The Hanging Sepulchres. Temple of Magron. Temple of Gone. So we probably need to go here for Shoti. I want to check this place out, and I want to check that place out. Yeah. I guess we'll go to the Temple of Magron. So what's this? Oh. Takes us straight to the Temple of Gone. All right, let's go. This is for Eder as well. Eder and Shoti. Ooh, crit damage, dex. Yeah, I should probably use more consumables, but they take an action, which kind of feels bad.
It's you.
Weirtan.
I can't believe it. Is that really you?
Solid meals and decent sleep have filled Weirtan's lean frame out somewhat, but the man retains a fox-like aspect around the face. He greets you with an indecisive smile, unsure of whether to be nervous or pleased.
And Adair, you made it out of Gilded Vale for good then. I'm glad.
A lot more might have made it out if you hadn't left them for dead.
That is true. Eder's fists clench and unclench several times.
I haven't forgotten. It's why I'm here, Adair.
Weirtan doesn't meet Adair's eyes. Takes visible effort for him to meet yours. Weirtan, what are you doing here? Or been seeing lots of old faces lately? Or do I know you? Or I was hoping I'd seen the last of you. What are you doing here?
I kept to my word. I started trying to help around town like you told me. When the Hollowborn curse ended, it was like... You can't imagine what that meant to everyone. We had some good years. Then word came through that the Dawn Stars were coming out here, that the Shattered God was back to being the Shining God. Blazes, I tossed and turned about it. I figured there couldn't be a clearer sign. So now I'm doing what I can, handing out food mostly, or delivering supplies. Familiar work, I guess. Took some getting used to, working shoulder to shoulder with Raid Sarens, but it's not so hard as you'd think. Feels like I'm on the right path, toward a little piece of redemption, maybe?
I guess everyone's chasing after Aethys these days. Or, well, good luck. If we were a priest of Aethys, we could say something. Or, so long as you have fun once in a while. Or there are no true gods to redeem us, Weirtan. There's just us. I guess everyone's chasing after Aethys these days.
You too, eh? Don't know what you have to be sorry for. Would be nice to get some answers, maybe. Or forgiveness for getting his people killed. I don't know.
What's up, Trisha? Good luck.
Doing my best, lady.
Weirtan smiles and inclines his head in a bow. Dream Journal. The writing on this tattered scrap of paper looks like it was penned by someone still half asleep. Have you ever had a dream so real that you wanted that you wanted Aethys so badly that you could do anything? A line is drawn through the writing, below which its author has scrawled, "No more cheese before bed." Bots? Oh, yeah. That's stealing. That's not. Worshipper, acolyte.
God hears
Hungry?
your prayers.
Come on up.
Surely
Don't be shy.
Take some food, thank you. Or give 100 copper. Actually, I'd like to make a donation with Benevolent. If we had 8 sleight of hand, we could do something. Probably steal some food. Or not right now. We'll make a donation with Benevolent.
The Shining God will bless you for it, ma'am. That coin will help those in need.
The man bows his head. Minor positive rep with the Children of the Dawn Stars. Minor positive rep with Neketaka. Nice. Checking on the smoker. Bots be gone for a few, please. Yeah. Grant me a sign. Grant me a sign. Okay, some more stuff there. Gon has been depicted with a warm smile, but the eyes beneath his hood hold unsettling fervor. Oh, this is Nordingand.
Here for a meal? Just get in line, dear. Ain't no trick to it.
Hey, there's a lady I'm looking for. Came from Deerwood.
Eder waves a hand in the old woman's face, as though expecting cataracts she does not appear to have.
Short, got a bad temper. It goes by Alava Mazzy. Heard of her?
I know an Alava, but that ain't a surname.
No?
Eder's jaw shifts sideways to gnaw on his pipe stem.
Not real warm, that one. Stop by unannounced, you get a pistol up your nose when she answers the door.
Say, I imagine settlers have to keep their guard up out here with Rational. Sounds like she's expecting you, Eder, with Clever. Or she tries that with me, she'll get one in each nostril with Aggressive. Or that's why it's always best to sneak in through the back with Shady. Or Interesting. I think Eder would appreciate the joke. Sounds like she's expecting you, Eder.
Yeah, that's her. So, she's living with her, husband, then?
Not that I noticed.
Eder exhales a surprising amount of air.
Huh. Must be laying low.
Just that boy of hers.
Eder's body goes perfectly still. Seems to waver in the breeze.
She's got a son? How old would you say? Like a little boy?
Groaning, Shoti pulls her hair forward over her face, as if she can hide from the moment.
I'd be happy to help you with the math.
Can say something the matter, or oh, this is getting good. Something the matter?
Nah, just curious.
Eder's grip on his pipe has caused the color to drain from his knuckles.
Oh, I couldn't say. It's been years. He must be a young man by now.
Wow, that's something. Well, thanks for your help.
Don't you want to know where to find her?
Yeah, I was just about to ask.
She's in Hasongo, last I heard. Got a little plot of land out there.
I guess we'll look that way then. Much obliged.
Poor Eder. Does she have anything else to say?
May Aethys' light shine upon you.
Tree. Though weathered and aged, this tree is dotted with buds and nascent branches, indicating new growth. As you approach, a wood elf straightens over an altar to Gon. Her robes mark her as a high priestess. She arches and cracks her back loudly, a satisfied grin spreading across her face soon after.
Jody, I do hope you're not getting into trouble now.
Who, me? No, I wouldn't dream of it.
With Proethesians, Eder nods in agreement. With Pride, Takehu grins and pats down a nest of his writhing hair. And with Pride, Aloth massages his temples, shaking his head. Takehu likes Pride and Aloth dislikes Pride. She smiles at the sight of a stranger and say, "You're the high priestess of this temple?" Or, Pitley said you may be able to help with the food shortage in the gullet, or I'm hoping the children of the Dawn Stars can help with the Reparo's food shortage, or farewell. You're the high priestess of this temple?
Do swine stink like shit?
She hits you with the toothy smile, eyes glittering with amusement.
I'm guessing you're not here to worship. Then what can I do for you?
We got the other two questions. We also now have, you must be getting a lot of people in here these days. Or doesn't this place get a little damp? Or your devotees have gone? What about Aethys's other manifestations? What about the other manifestations?
Gone's the only one that matters.
Shoti scoffs. Because of progressive, Takehu rocks back on his heels, nodding to himself. And because of pride, Aloth gives you a pained look. Seywin shuts her eyes, exhales sharply, then opens them again to regard you with a patient smile.
The Shining God's got many faces, but they're all his to wear. Divine King Widewind, he saw the dawn stars, telling him of things to come. But it's gone with sickle and lantern that's come to the Deadfire. Our God's returned, and he's gonna bring balance to the world. He's gonna right all the wrongs we have suffered. Gone will bring a new beginning for all of us when that hour comes.
Oh boy. Doesn't this place get a little damp?
No more than anywhere else. No sense fighting it.
She winks.
The water sustains our faith, surely as it does these trees.
You must be getting a lot of people in here these days.
Oh, yes. People are afraid, angry. Change can be frightening. But what did any of us come here for, if not a new beginning?
True. All right. Pitley said you may be able to help with the food shortage in the gullet.
You did good, helping Petley with the infected. Anyone half so capable's got my ear. But I won't make you an empty promise.
She dips her head, considering.
We tried. Shipped some shares for charity. God, it's nearly 2 years back. Had the means to do some real good. But the guards wouldn't have it. Sent it all to the palace to be shared out, proper-like. Never did see it again.
What if I could ensure it would reach the Reparu? Or, and that was it? Some effort you lot put in. What if I can ensure it would reach the Reparu?
Of course. We'd be glad to lend a hand. But how'll you see our shares reach the Reparu this time? What makes you think it'll work now when it didn't then?
I'll work to gain an audience with the Queen and petition her to allow your charity. Or the Principe run a port beneath the gullet. I could convince them to smuggle the food, if you acted as a supplier. Or let me worry about that. You just worry about the food. Yeah, we're gonna gain an audience with the Queen.
All right. You wind up in the good graces of the Kahanga Royals. You get them to see the light. And I'll get you our food.
Excellent. Problem solved. I see an abandoned cat. Offerings of fruit, bread, and even wine have been set here for the temple. Acolyte of Aethys. Shining God, I pray you light the path to redemption. Gone, we are your faithful servants. Grant me a sign. Alright. Kitty? Frau Nils. 3 accuracy with melee attacks, and your party receives a bonus health. Plus 8 max health. Not bad. What is our current one? Regain some health when you kill an enemy. And I forgot to pay attention to see when that health was kicking in and who it was for. Okay, yeah, we looked at everything in here. We've cleared all of that. I guess Shoti didn't have anything in there.
You know how I've been saying there's nothing more important to me than us freeing you from Bareth's bonds? Well, I meant that. I did.
Eder's breath lingers in his chest, and his mouth hangs ajar, throwing his statement into immediate doubt.
But there's this other thing I need to see about. On the way, like. I was gonna tell you.
Can say start talking, or it's about love, you don't have to explain. Or in a journey full of obstacles, what's one more? The about love is passionate, the obstacles is stoic. Why not? I use you for my ends all the time with shady, or it's only fair with rational. It's about love, you don't have to explain.
Thanks. I'm not sure I could anyway. This woman, well, love's not the right word, but she was something to me once, back in Gilded Vale.
He pauses.
When I was mayor of Deerford, I had this vision of what I wanted it to look like. It was going to be what Gilded Vale was, before the legacy. And in some ways it got there. I was proud of that. But it didn't feel like I thought it would. Come to realize there was someone I needed to show it to. Ilava, well, she'd have been about the last person left in Deerwood who'd have seen what I made and understood. Last I saw her, she was going to New Hayamar. Went looking for her there, only to find that she'd left a long time ago. Anyway, I don't expect you to understand, but I gotta know she ended up all right.
Can say, this can't wait until after Barath has released me? Oh, sounds like she ended up with a son. Yeah, sounds like she ended up with a son. Yes, let's get the good graces of the kangaroos. Wow. Just coming in here and making fun of other people's language. How could you, Mustani? How could you?
Yeah, that's something. Coming out of Deerwood during that time. When I knew her, she had another little boy, just a baby. But the legacy deprived him of a proper life.
Aw. I'm disappointed. Wow, Trisha.
I never found out what happened to him. But with the Hollowborn, you didn't have to ask.
The royals can't support a bit of satire. They are not fit to rule. That's fair. That is fair.
Guess he got a brother, though.
Eder falls quiet, blinking several times before noting your continued presence. You're sure you want to know where this leads?
No, but I don't see a way to let this go. Least a way's not now. Last time I saw Ilava, we got friendly. Now she's got a son.
Eder's shrug is rigid. His smile at least half wince. Let's get moving.
We will witness a new beginning.
Craftsmen and craftswomen. Some more crafting materials. Walk in the long shadow of Nagati's chosen. Just help want a citizen. Alright. Got more exits here. This will probably let us get down to... Yeah, so that lets us get down to the Brass Citadel. So we have that open to us now. Actually, I have all locations open to us now. Excellent. So that's how we unlock locations on a map. We need to go to a pathway in a subsection of the map that leads to that location, and it seems to unlock that location on the map for us to just click on it afterwards. All right. That's good. Devotee of Magron. This is not going to be great. So it's 1 and 2 and 3. And let's see what this monk has to say. Magron's fires will scour us all clean. Yeah. Mark Vanderbij. You find a man of middle years inspecting a metal tool, unlike any you've seen. He has several similarly strange items on his belt, all quite clean and orderly. They look like the tools one might use to pull a tooth or shoe a horse, but much more delicate. With 4 Arcana, the man's robes shimmer with a faint trace of arcane energy, glyphs stitched into the hems and sleeves seem to be the source of the effect.
A good day, traveler. I see you've taken an eye to my instruments. If you've any interest in the medical sciences, you need only ask. Well then, questions?
Tell me about yourself.
I'm a researcher in the medical sciences. And before you ask, no, I don't mean animancy. Neither do I mean magic, nor, gods forbid, necromancy. Medicine. Study of the kith body, its inner workings and such. I've misgivings about magic use. It's useful, I'll grant you that. But it's a crutch. Stunts our scientific development, you understand. Makes me a bit unpopular, as you can no doubt imagine, which is why I've got this arquebus here.
See, I've always taken a bit of issue with that kind of approach. It's like, in a world where magic obviously works, and like is practicable by many, many people, it essentially can just be rolled into the sciences because it's going to have rules. It's going to be something you could experiment with and learn the limitations and boundaries of. And like, if magic actually existed, it would just be another scientific field. What do you mean by unpopular? Or, oh, a persecution complex. Delightful. What do you mean by unpopular?
A patient of mine died under questionable circumstances. One morning they were fine, and the next, they were dead. Someone is trying to discredit my work, I just know it. But they won't succeed. I came here to the archipelago to evade my rival's attempts at sabotage. And there certainly is quite a lot of work in the Deadfire, I must tell you.
Tell me about yourself, or can you teach me what you've learned in your research? Or farewell, and we leave? Tell me about yourself.
I'm a researcher in the medical science. I've misgivings about magic
same
use.
stuff.
It's useful. I came here to the archipelago to evade my rival's attempts at sabotage.
Can you teach me?
There certainly is. I've told you of my troubles. I suppose it's the least I can do. Settle in now. I've got a lecture prepared for just this occasion. Of course, it will cost you 3,000 copper.
Ah, so there's vendors that we can pay, well, NPCs that we can pay to get skill points. Excellent. All right. So 3,000 copper for alchemy and religion there.
Should you change your mind, you'll find me here.
All right. We still have plenty of science deniers, so yeah. Forsaken kitty. Why are people abandoning all these animals everywhere? Posy. What is going on with you? +1 to all fire keyworded power levels. And fire abilities are stronger, and your party gains a reflex bonus. Okay, reflex bonus. Nice. Oh, what is that? Sauco. Also, I see a thing we missed there. So let's go up to the Sacred Stair here. Too bad you can't keep the pets you get from PoE 1. I mean, I kind of got one. I got our pig. Our space pig. Where is he? Where is he? I don't see him. Why do I not see the space pig? Oh, did I store him? I think I stored him. Nope, there he is. Cosmo. So we still have Cosmo. But yeah, some of the other ones would have been nice to have. But there's only so much they can import from one game to the other. And you want to see new things, too. There's the High Priest. Guard. Alright, let's talk to the High Priest. The Magranite priest has the build of a boulder. His thick-set frame stretches his fine robes at the seams. He regards you with a steady, calm gaze, nodding and greeting.
Be welcome. We gather to honor the goddess, for we must earn the strength to endure the darkest of life's battles.
This is your temple? Or I didn't expect to see so many foreigners at the temples? Or which way to the palace? Or farewell. This is your temple?
Akira, rain and wind is a better teacher than any priest. A fighter accustomed to comfort earns only bruises. Each obstacle is a challenge we must answer. These are whetstones that sharpen us into fine blades.
I didn't expect to see so many foreigners, or which way to the palace. Yeah, there's no reason to... like, why would we not expect to see so many foreigners at the temples? Wouldn't they want to come and pay homage to the gods? Which way to the palace? Priest blinks. His smile is warm, but there is a little amusement in it.
Follow the path as it climbs the mountain, all the way to the Serpent's Crown. You will see it.
Alright. Farewell. That's stealing. That is not. So that person said something about me being the Herald of Wrath. What? The guard? Watcher? Okay. Devotee
So
of
you
Magra?
defeated this ship-devouring beast all by yourself?
I'm telling you, you just have to aim for the eyes. You seen the view from up here?
And nothing. Alright. Let's see another little thing up here we can harvest. You arrive on the Defiant. We're making a name for ourselves. Razor Gill. Another crate over here. Guards and sailors.
Get your supplies here.
Work faster, he says. Cutting corners never helped anyone. There's a Tiabo
Payment for
over there.
heads. It could be no simpler, I say.
Grog and a gray cape. Alright, and bounty hunter. Or someone that gives out bounties, at least. An armored Juana turns and looks you up and down. She holds this motionless pose across a long and contemplative silence. Finally, she draws out a single pyre and balances the coin on her knuckles.
Tell me, are you someone who walks the path that coin lays out before you?
She arches her fingers in a wave, causing the coin to flip from one knuckle to the next. She seems enraptured by the motion. And say what? Or I enjoy getting paid, if that's what you mean. Or if we had mercenary or gold pack paladin, we could say something. Or lately the gods tend to steer me around. Or no. I enjoy getting paid.
Transmuting actions into payment is the alchemy that orders our world. All things turn on the axis of a coin bond.
She touches her brow with the free hand as she says the word. Her coin continues its winding journey uninterrupted.
I pay bounties so that death can bring order to life. Would you help me continue the cycle?
With sleight of hand, we could try to steal her coin. Maybe. Wow. Sounds like a bad idea. I should be going right now. Farewell. Or I'll give it some thought first. Or what bounties do you have available? What bounties do you have available?
If you would forge a coin bond, I know of people on these islands who must die. Their fate is already decided. The coin wishes only to collect. Dugra the Ascetic is wanted for crimes against his monastic order. His people have made a coin bond for his death.
She holds a pyre and lovingly inspects its edge, running her index finger along the curve.
The Orlin wanders the wilderness on the island of Crookspur, northwest of Neketaka.
She closes her fist around the pyre. Before I go, I had some questions.
Speak freely, I say.
Do you have any other hobbies?
I am a paladin of the Gold-Packed Order. Since taking my oath, I have never been absent of work and duty for longer than an afternoon.
She stands rigid and raises a fist over her heart. but something in her manner softens.
I also enjoy knitting on occasion.
Nice. Okay, nothing else here. We're done. We did that area already. So an animancer and the temple vendor.
Consider, friend, the blessings of the priests are priceless, but so too is good sense. I have supplies here, so that daring travelers may live to honor the gods.
Let me see what you have.
Certainly.
Stiletto, a magnificent escape cape. Escape cape. Grants the magnificent escape. While Blood Eater near death, the magnificent escape cape may be used to dash to safety, breaking engagement and expertly avoiding the next attack. Oh, nice. Plus 10 to deflection against disengagement attacks. Alright. Some supplies of various sorts. How much does that actually heal? 46 health. Okay, that's not too bad for just the minor healing potion. I thought it was less than that. Still wouldn't have helped Shodi. That guy was doing far more than 46 points of damage in a turn. Ooh, living iron. Reagent. Awakened Audra. Oh, that might actually be enough for an upgrade. Nope. Okay. Tiabo.
Hello, Watcher. Fancy a look at the stock? Straight from the laboratory.
Let me see what you have.
Have a look.
So these guys are animancers up here. The amazing and truly incredible Instant Potion Belt. +2 alchemy grants alchemist cash. Oh, right. Alchemy will increase potency and duration from potions. I forgot about that. Alchemist cash summons a random potion into an empty quick slot at the beginning of combat. This potion will vanish when combat ends. Boiling spray when you're crit. Plus burn armor. Grants hearth. Alpha Yang Delete.
Alpha Yang Delete rated with 30 viewers.
Yang, welcome on in. How are you? How was your stream? Gitrico, welcome on in. And Doombot. Hope you're well today. For those of you that don't know me, I'm Lang. I'm a variety streamer. Play simulation strategy, grand strategy, RPG, survival, those sorts of games. And we're playing some Pillars of Eternity 2 right now. We imported our save from Pillars of Eternity 1, and we're continuing the journey. 9,000 for that pet. Pretty good, though. What's the party-wide effect? Oh, I guess I don't have a mod right now. Let me get that. If you guys don't know Alpha Yang Delete, you should definitely go give him a follow. How are you liking Bannerlord? Hope your campaign is going well. So that is a bonus to might and penetration on our attacks. Ooh, okay. Yeah, we'll probably need to pick up the Animancy Cat at some point. Fire of the Soul Seers. And we're not very far into the game so far. We're on the Sacred Stair in the first big city, Neketaka. We've got one more zone to explore after this. The Serpent something? I don't remember what it's called now. In our journal. And oh, we have to go to the Brass Citadel docks as well. I forgot about that. But I'm gonna keep exploring this area first. Fire of the Soul Seekers. There's just an Animancer here. Are you looking for Flan? She's upstairs. Sacred Stair. Wiring is a mess. I work with amateurs. Animancy in the modern age. I think we've read this already. Animancy is a science both respected and reviled, sometimes by the same person. For all the research done on the topic, we still know so little. Control over life itself. Something animancers have been working toward for hundreds of years. There are no real records of how the practice of animancy was first discovered, but once the spark of knowledge ignited, there was no stopping its inevitable discoveries. In 2260, AI, animancers, as a result of their extensive research, successfully contained and transferred a soul. Yes, we did see this already. Yeah, because then they're talking about what happened when they transferred a soul into a person. And they basically made the undead. Dropped his quill in one of the tanks the other day. Oh boy. This ledger contains a meticulous logged list of names, dates, and measurements. Thick treaties on a variety of animancy-related topics clutter the desk. And we got a couple of potions here. That is a big old piece of Adra. Look, we have guests. Where were those notes? Edwin.
Merla, burned. Well.
A steady, white-haired elf frowns down at a table covered in coiled copper wires and glimmering shards of Adra. Her gloved hands smooth her well-tailored Valine coat as she mumbles under her breath. Apparently absorbed in her work, the Animancer doesn't acknowledge your presence. We can say, excuse me, or hey, or clear your throat, or walk away. Excuse me. The woman spins on you, blinking rapidly beyond a pair of brass-rimmed spectacles. Her bright carmine eyes and paper-white skin mark her as one of the Glamfelin.
Hello, my apologies. I didn't see you there.
Her Adiran bears a clear, crisp, but difficult-to-place accent. The pale elf examines you warily, unease clear in the set of her shoulders. Thank you, Tricia. Indeed. We could ask, are you alright? And will give us some benevolent. Or, what do you do here? And that'll give us honest. Or, I didn't mean to interrupt. Or, you don't get much sun, do you? Are you alright?
I am fine. Is there some reason I shouldn't be?
One of her pale eyebrows arches. She tugs at her gloves and looks away from you. Calm settles about her like a burial shroud.
Which is not to say I do not appreciate your concern. I do.
With Insight 2, she settles her spectacles on her nose. As she does so, you notice her hand shaking.
I, like the other scholars here, am engaged in the study of the soul sciences. Was there something you needed, or may I return to my studies?
Her thin lips settle into a crooked smile. As she speaks, a drop of blood rolls out of the elf's nose and drips onto her lips. She pulls a handkerchief from her coat pocket and wipes away the blood without a word. You can say, you burned yourself, or you're bleeding, or leave. I want no part in whatever it is you're doing. Farewell. You're bleeding.
Indeed. I apologize if you find the sight of blood unsettling. Though, from your appearance, I would expect you to be well acquainted with it.
Wow. Alright.
In any case, why are you here?
How'd you come to be in Neketaka? Or your accent isn't Valian. Why are you dressed like one? Or we can attack. I don't know what you are, but I know you're dangerous. Or you can leave. Funny, I was just asking myself the same thing. Farewell. How'd you come to be in Neketaka?
It is a mundane story. I sought out the ship with the longest oversea route departing from the Republics and booked passage.
With 6 insight, ooh, that was a tough check. I think we only have 7 right now. Oh no, we have 9 insight. Crazy. Oh right, I've been bumping my insight up. Though her words are flat and her voice effectless, Edwin is not calm. She shifts her weight from foot to foot and looks anywhere but your face. She has the restless, nervous air of a horse about to bolt.
I had intended to perform a handful of experiments regarding the nature of souls that could only be done safely at sea.
We could say, and then, or with 2 insight, what kind of experiments can only be performed on a boat? Or with 4 metaphysics, I know of no animancy that must be done strictly at sea. Yeah, I know of no animancy that must be done at sea.
A fellow researcher. Then perhaps you will understand.
She steeples her fingers and gives you a sly smile. All 3 of these are animancy responses. With clever, I can say, I'm not going to like where this is going, am I? Or understand what? Or we can say nothing with stoic. I'm not going to like where this is going, am I?
I've long been fascinated by the nature of entropy. Nothing is unaffected by the passage of time, excepting souls. Supposedly.
She smirks. Wow, that took 8 metaphysics. Which is exactly what we have. Woo! You'll be fine. You're already a murderer. Wow! I am not a murderer. I knock people out in self-defense. Don't talk about the ones that got gibbed. Those ones were merely exuberant self-defense. But I've never directly attacked someone. Whenever there's been a dialogue option where it says attack, I've never clicked that. So it's fine. Yeah, she smirks.
Is it not possible that repeated reincarnation damages a soul? Could the process of reincarnation itself be responsible for some of the many ills that plague the souls of Kith?
Murder. Wow, Trisha. How are your medieval battles? Yeah, I definitely want to know.
I deduced that it was possible to escape the cycle. Escape Bareth's grasp. To remove one's soul from the wheel.
Primitive but intense. Nice. Yeah, Bannerlord. I like watching Bannerlord. I've never really been able to get into any of the Mount and Blade games myself, but I enjoy watching them. Wouldn't let you out to play? Wow. What did I do to chat today? Chat's so mean to me. I'm gonna cry and cry. Trisha's busy doing things. Not even paying attention to chat here. Wow, Kalish just comes in and bonks me too. Bullies. Chat's also pirate sympathizers. Also pirate sympathizers. With a mod that lets chat spawn their own character in the game, then you put them against each other in tournaments. Ooh, that sounds fun. You guys are into that. You should go give Yang a follow and keep up with that campaign he's doing. That sounds really cool. Yang's a lot of fun. Plays a lot of Stellaris, but stretches into other games sometimes as well. Like Bannerlord. Am I calling out chat? I am totally calling out chat, Tricady. They're pirate sympathizers. Pirate sympathizer. Can you believe that? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Let's see here. So she wants to remove her soul from the wheel. And with 3 insight, we can say, and you decided to attempt the procedure on yourself. Or, that's how ghosts happen. Or, I'm afraid that went right over my head. Nope. And you decided to attempt that procedure on yourself. For Katie.
Katie just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you so much for the gifted subs. What do we got here? Sorry about the game noise. It goes out when I tab out. Lang is branding us as pirate sympathizers, so we act according to his word. Wow. You got Reefer Sage and Monoret and Kalish. Great snipe. And Little J and Error. Congratulations, everyone, on your subs. Long live pirates. Thank you, Tricady. I really appreciate all the support. What are you up to now on subs? Look at that. 91 gifted subs. I really appreciate your generosity. Katie the Legend, yeah. Thank you, thank you. Very kind of you. I appreciate it. So yeah, she removed her soul from the wheel to see if she could get away from the cycle of reincarnation and the damage that it causes to your soul.
I'd not experiment upon myself without relative certainty it would be a success.
A tick tweaks her cheek.
There were complications. My soul may be uncoupled from the wheel, but it seems to have become dislodged from my flesh as well.
Her voice lowers as she speaks.
Still, I am free.
Can say, so you're dead? Or with 6 metaphysics, we can say, how do you intend to manage the decay of your flesh and escalating desire for soul essence? Or what possessed you to do this to yourself? Or let's discuss something else. Yeah, how do you intend to deal with the side effects of removing your soul?
And the answer had better not involve consuming us.
Alof.
I assure you, sir, that I will be admitting no part of you into my mouth. Ever.
Her attention returns to you. Edwin, you're great.
I am concerned by neither. I will sate my appetite with the souls of animals, just as I sated my appetite with their flesh while in my previous life. In the absence of live animals, luminous Audra has proven sufficient to sustain me.
A slight grimace crosses her features like a shadow. Probably doesn't taste so good.
If I catch you nibbling on my lantern, I'll kill you dead. For real dead.
Oh.
I worry you've confused me for a moth.
And if that doesn't work, or that won't work, or you're insane. Let's listen to her and see where her reasoning goes. And if that doesn't work...
I will address that problem when it is before me, should it arise at all. I do not care to borrow trouble.
I commend your dedication to your craft, or what possessed you to do this to yourself, or you'll regret this. What possessed you to do this to yourself?
My body and soul are my own. Why should I not do with them as I wish?
She squares her shoulders and fixes you with a glare.
Who are you to say?
I was just asking you. Didn't need to get all defensive about it. Edwin's carmine eyes cling to you, mouth set in a small frown. I'm a watcher. I see into the souls of others and, if necessary, pass judgment on what I find there. Or I'm something of an expert on the subject of souls, or say nothing. I mean, it's not necessarily my job to pass judgment. So yeah, I am an expert on the subject of souls.
How so?
Okay, I guess, yeah, I'm a watcher. She crosses her arms and regards you with a new interest.
Truly?
Her brows rise high on her forehead. She leans towards you, her eyes fixed on yours, suddenly intent.
Tell me, what do you see when you peer into the souls of Kith? Do you see their misdeeds? Their evil thoughts? Their unkindnesses, perversions? Cruelties?
She blinks, frowns, and breaks eye contact.
I apologize. I have always felt a kinship with your kind. Having witnessed the very worst in Kith has left me keenly attuned to recognizing ill intent.
She quickly shakes her head.
Perhaps you would be amenable to me traveling with you on something of a permanent basis?
Oh. I haven't seen any markers in here for companions reacting to her. So she might be like a secondary companion, or she might just be somebody for the ship. Pretty long conversation for somebody that's just going to join as crew on the ship, though. She cringes. Sure, why not? You're welcome to come along. Or what can you do for me? Or why do you want to travel with me? Or no, I don't think so. Or I will not allow a soul-starved maniac on my ship. Why do you want to travel with me?
I have a vested interest in Luminous Audra, but acquiring it here can be expensive. You have a ship of your own and are clearly well-traveled. I suspect I would encounter more Luminous Audra with you than I would on the streets of Neketaka.
We could say welcome aboard, or I'll kill you if you give me cause to mistrust you, just so we're clear. Or no, I don't think so. No, welcome aboard. Sure, why not? We'll bring a vampire on board. It's okay.
Truly?
She blinks, her mouth hanging half open.
We should discuss the sleeping arrangements.
Thaklat, traveler. I am grateful.
An Orjhoma expression of gratitude. She clasps your hand in hers, pumps it quickly, and releases. After a quick pat-down of the various pockets sewn into her coat, Edwin nods sharply and rests a hand on the hilt of her rapier.
I have all that I need. We may depart at your leisure.
Her lips curl into a coy little smile, and she says no more. So she is a companion. I'm guessing like a secondary companion, since the others weren't really reacting to her. So default is Mindstalker, Cypher Rogue. Ooh, okay. Or she can be a Cypher, or she can be a Rogue. Yeah, she doesn't have any special subclasses. But Mindstalker should be fine. Yeah, that makes sense. We'll leave it at that. Except, we're gonna keep with this grouping of people though for right now. Yeah, I think she's the same as Constantin. Constantin? Yeah. All right. Notice scrawled into the margin between diagrams. Increase current, lightning. Caedmon Azo?
Watcher, what a surprise to see you again.
Beneath a familiar pointed nose, Caedmon Azo's grin achieves a careful balance between polite and sneering. His once round face has grown gaunter since you last saw him.
If the rioters in Defiance Bay knew he was here, they'd be on the next boat to Deadfire, with the cargo, a rope, and torches.
That is true. Can't believe he got away.
I see we've all moved up in the world, haven't we? Taking an interest in the sciences?
Don't tell me they were stupid enough to put you in charge. Or, what are you doing here? Or, hey there, Azo, still torturing patients? Or, Azo, you belong at the end of a rope. Or, I have no idea what you're talking about. Hey there, Azo, still torturing patients? He darts a quick glance in Flan Alette's direction, only to find her preoccupied. Azo smiles widely.
Don't be ridiculous. We have a long line of well-paid volunteers. Of course, we can always use more. Any chance you have an interest? I assure you, you have nothing to fear from me.
Can say I'll be watching you, or stay out of trouble, Azo, or I'd better go talk to Flan. Indeed.
Certainly. She has a great gift for discussing animancy with the layman.
Caedmon turns away with a final half-hearted wave of dismissal. Yeah, let's get that guy out of here for sure. We're gonna go talk to these people over here first, though. So, come up here often. Thought we would have more trouble finding every day with you coming up there. Okay.
Of course.
The hum of the machine dips into a lower tone whenever someone stands within arm's reach. Ooh. Luminous Audra dust. Very nice. Some good components in there. Does that give us anything we can upgrade? Nope. Alright. Alright, Flan. From her unkempt hair to her agitated pacing, Flan Alette gives off an air of restrained chaos. She waves you over with a few quick motions.
You don't mind if I talk and work, do you? What can I do for you?
She turns away to scrawl a quick note. Is there an option to hide helmets? There might be. I'll check. You work here? Or can I ask you some questions? Or I'll be on my way. You work here?
Not the coziest place for it, is it? But the open air, the lightning specifically, is a boon. Lets our mages have a rest now and then. Good test of the equipment too. We're working on making it less delicate. Our junior researchers are still a little soft.
She laughs. What are you working on here?
Glad you ask, Amika. Very glad. We are very excited about the work here, and we are always looking for volunteers. We've catalogued a number of interesting properties unique to Luminous Adra, but there are some very specific qualities we are investigating. Qualities that a Watcher happens to be uniquely suited to exploring. You're just what we're missing.
If we had the scientist background, we would have a response here. Or we can say, well, I'd be happy to help however I can. Or is it dangerous? Or there aren't needles involved, are there? Or I'm no test subject. I'd be happy to help.
Gilardi, what a relief. You won't regret this. Let me run you through the theory, and we'll get to the test itself. Luminous Adra has special effects upon Kith. Even to the humblest, it offers some small improvements. Rejuvenation, vitality, the kind of thing you sell to people back home, ne? But what about those who have already harnessed their own essence? Consider the talented Cutpurse, for instance, who can cross a room by slipping briefly into another place. The world between. Luminous Adra holds enormous quantities of essence, the kind of energy we can't replicate or restore. And these formations have a kind of connection to each other across the in-between. I believe we can harness this connection and your natural abilities to transport a person across great distances in a moment.
Oh, is this how they're doing a fast travel system? This how they're doing a fast travel system? Oh, this would be great. Alright, when you say you've been researching the effects on Kith, or so you could, say, travel across the city, or because we have 12 intellect, we could say your theory is sound, I've used the Adra to track someone before, with rational, or that seems very dangerous. Yeah, your theory is sound.
Oh, good. You've done some experimenting on your own. A curious mind is a happy mind, I say. Can't mope about ghosts all day. We've collected a number of illuminating readings, and our machines are ready to harness the Adra's essence. But for the moment, we are effectively blind when it comes to targeting the next pillar. Now, if someone were capable of sensing that essence in the in-between, even of manipulating it, someone like a Watcher, for instance.
What would I have to do? Or you want to use my connection to the Adra? I could target a specific pillar, or no way, you're not transporting me anywhere. You want to use my connection to the Adra. I could target a specific pillar.
Precisely right. We've had luck with shorter jumps, but those were as much spellcraft as science. The idea is for you to focus on the next connection point. The machine will use that new link between the Adra veins to create a tether, as well as provide the energy for you to jump effectively. What's really exciting is, so long as you are holding that connection open, your companions can jump alongside you.
How far must I reach to grip this connection?
Takehu purses his lips and looks you up and down.
The next pill is due east of here, in the middle of a farm. It's not as tall as this one, but you shouldn't have any trouble finding it. Oh, and don't worry. We paid the farmers.
We can leave and say, I have to take care of some things first. Or, all right, let's do this. Or, what if something goes wrong? Yeah, what are your backups? What if something goes wrong?
There was that fellow that jumped a little too far over the edge.
Stop scaring our assistant.
All right, let's do it.
Gelardi. Very well. You stand there. Ansel, the machine. All right, Watcher. Remember, focus on the beam of light. It ought to be like stepping through a door. And remember, don't...
And of course, why do you give warnings like that after you've already started the process? You give warnings like that before starting the process. Ugh. And we're gone. Here we are.
I knew those damned animancers would be the end of us.
Find a way back to the physical realm. A glimpse beyond. All right, let's take a look. Yes, we can hide helmets. So we can come through and do all of this if we wanted to. He can't wear helmets. And they were lost to the void. Don't. What? Don't smash everything? I think she was going to say, remember, don't come back. Hey, look! It's a black hole.
I've seen more inviting whirlpools in my day.
I'm sure this is fine. A scourging blight. Level above us, but it's just one of them. It should be fine, right? Let's go ahead and put a tentacle up over here. Oh, it's gonna be after the blight goes. We should be able to get other people up there, though.
Yes?
You... Come on over to here. Get that. And... It's probably not going to be melee attacking me. But we can do this. And then... Reducing armor rating and deflection. Do we want that? Maybe. Let's get combusting wounds. It's a good one. Yeah, just hit that one. Make it a little stronger.
Yeah.
Shoti. Come on over here. Hopefully Eder can make it over here. Let's see. And we're gonna get Resolute going. Yeah. Still gonna go before Lang, but that's fine. Yeah, let's get Eder in it.
Something I can do?
Yes, there's something you can do. Get up here and engage this thing. Also do that. There we go. Could have upgraded the graze if I would have done that right. What did it do on its turn? It did nothing? Oh, it's going to cast Storm's Rage. Ooh, and we don't have an interrupt available, I don't think. Nice. Nice. Alright. Knock it back. What is that? Storm's Rage is going to go off. Alright. That's all the tentacle can do. Go ahead and get you right on over here. And we will also mark. And let's hope we can get a good shot in.
All right, so we're doing this.
Grazed. Awesome. Rolled a 3. Of course we did. Alright. Go back here. Do that. And Fenrir's turn. Come up like this and do that. Well, Storm's Rage is going to go off. This is going to be bad, I think.
Yes, Captain.
Dazed. Oh, it only hit one of us. Okay, that's fine. However, ouch. Not very good defense against that. And not a lot of armor against it either. Did a lot of extra damage because of the over-penetration. Takehu, just go ahead and attack. That's fine.
Show me where to bite.
Oh?
And you can just go ahead and attack as well. And Fenrir. Bop, bop. Aw, so close.
Mm-hmm.
You almost got it. You, Blessed Harvest on this thing. 100%. 145 damage. Okay. Cover. And off we go again.
You up there, run!
We have to go. Can't.
Uh-oh.
No, please.
Aww. And then this can come and consume them. Yep. Scourging Blight. Oh, we can interact with these. I missed that. That one too. We'll have to go back for it. Oh, and we didn't loot that. Alright, we got a bunch of stuff to loot. Oh, I missed that as well. Anything else I missed? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Wait. That guy got killed. Wait a minute, why were we not in turn-based? Why were we not in turn-based? Alright, I'm gonna start over at the beginning of this area because obviously something went wrong there. We'll just redo that fight that we had at the beginning. Huh. I don't know what happened there. Okay.
This look right to you?
Also, might as well loot these. Spirit residue, alright. We'll just go on like we did before.
I've seen more inviting whirlpools in my day.
Okay, Lang first. And go there, and actually, come to like right there. Get our wolf companion right there, I guess. It's a short range cast. And a mark. Why didn't you try to interact with those standing bodies before the blight did anything to them? I moused over and they didn't have the hand marker like you normally get on these. Well, these ones aren't showing it. But yeah, they didn't have the hand marker to interact with them. So I'm guessing it's just forced and scripted that the blight consumes them. So with all of that, let's fire a shot.
I have my mark.
21, good job.
Yes, Captain.
You go ahead and put this right here.
Oh?
You come on over to here. And yeah, go ahead and get super fast and get combusting wounds, which you're going to scroll down to that.
Happy to oblige.
And then Shoti. Yeah, come on over like this. And get Holy Meditation, which is going to go off just at the right time. Perfect. Fenrir can attack right away.
Something I can do.
And Eder can come right on up. And sure, go ahead and get... Oh. Do that first, then this. Hobbled. All right. We only graze it. Again, yep. Storm's Rage is going.
Hi.
Okay, Aloth can go. Just do an attack.
These are in for a walloping.
Good hit, Aloth. Critted. Well done.
Yes, Captain.
Takehu. Good job. And Fenrir. You got this. Another crit. Look at that. So yeah, this is the marker I'm talking about. This little gauntleted hand.
With every moment I forget. Oh, merciful gods.
Give him a push into the orb. Wow.
Ikira. A wave the size of a mountain.
Oh, wow.
You up there, run!
We have to go.
They're not going to make it.
Can't. No, please.
Okay, hopefully we can save this guy this time. No, it's not letting us engage in combat. Why is that? Nope. There's like nothing we can do to stop that. Because it refuses to go into turn-based combat there. If we could get into turn-based, we could have done something. Chunks of the unnatural architecture have been torn from the roots, hanging still in the void.
Is that all?
Well, that's unfortunate.
Of all my people, I am the last. I cannot die here.
I have bad news for you.
Careful.
Oh.
There's something there.
What is this? 4 spirit residue. You're getting a bunch of spirit residue.
I conquered every city of the Greylands. They will remember my name.
Gods. And at last.
Nope.
I beg you.
Drew us into the fight. That's unfortunate. Let's go ahead and put this right here. Right here. To kind of act as a blocker. Yeah.
Yes?
Do that. And go ahead and get Flame Shield going. And a Clarity Emotion. Get all of the magic going. And come up like this. And what do we want to do? Oh, I wonder how many we could hit by just, like, doing this. Like, just letting it go in a direction towards them. Let's move over just a little bit. Don't hit him. Nope, that's too far over, I think. Yeah, so they're likely going to come up and engage one of us. I think that's going to be a good spot to target, right there. Like that. Yeah, and that's after all the enemies move, so some of them might be along that line.
Yeah?
Shoti, go ahead and get us all buffed.
Yeah?
Eder, do this. And go ahead and summon the clay grubs. Do that back here, I guess? Yeah.
May I be
Oh, no. Don't move. Why did you move?
What do you need?
Well, that messed everything up. That messed everything up. Oh. That's a soul collector? That is a lot of fortitude defense. We gotta target it with reflex hits. Yeah. Oh no. Eder, you've made a terrible choice. Where is my undo? Where is my undo? Undo for movement is, I think, pretty essential in tactical RPGs. Like, undo for actions, I can take or leave it. Undo for movement, I think, is important. Okay. No more movement left.
I'm on it.
How do I turn him to face these guys? That's actually what I was trying to do. Was get him to face them. Movement or facing? Movement. No. How do I change the facing of somebody that's already used their movement? Can I not do that? No, I know I've done that. I've done it with Lang before. Can you only do that with people that have ranged attacks? That seems really weird. If I do this...
May I be a candle in the night.
No movement. Nope. Toggle end turn after action. Yeah, I definitely don't want that. Let's see here. He's on defensive stance. Well, good luck us. And he ran out of the cast. He's not going to get the buff either. Oof. All right, messed that up for sure. Good luck us. Oh, the cave grubblings are going to move into the cast as well, I think. No, maybe not. Good damage there. Well done. Oh, they're going to cast. I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure that's fine. Yeah. Hey, we hit the Soul Collector and knocked it down. Oof. Yeah, we hit the summons and Eder and only hit one of the Scourges. Ugh. But we knocked down the Soul Collector somehow. I'm really surprised by that. All right. This thing is too far away to do anything. Yep. It can do nothing. Dissolve. Break engagements. Interesting.
My turn.
Yes, your turn. Go ahead and summon... Well, move up to like right here. And then summon out to right there. And mark this one. And take a shot. Yep.
All right, so we're doing this.
Good hit. Fenrir's turn. You have no specific abilities. Yeah, go ahead and come up here and run some interference. Good hits. And turn on that. No, it's moving closer. Okay. Suppose run abilities. Bounding missile. Bounding missile. Yeah, that'll be your turn.
What say?
You... I think you need to heal our friends. Spray, Moonwell. Minor defense bonuses to all. Ooh, that is not a very big... Okay, we can get him as well. Good. Fenrir, see if you can finish this thing off. Probably not. Close, but not quite. Got a crit. Very nice.
What can I do you for?
Shoti, come up here and bop this thing. Oh, you can't reach. Accuracy and might. Penalties for everyone else. We'll wait for everybody to get up here before we do something like that. Vile Thorns. Direct Blessing. Divine Mark. Consecrated Ground. Vile Thorns. What can we do with that? Oh, that's just a cone in front. What do you have here? Prayer for the body? Let's do that. On him, yeah. There we go. Yeah. Oh, dazed Fenrir. Alright, come up and kill this one, I think. Ooh, you're not likely to be able to do that. -5 might. -4 penetration. One more round of that. Alright, spend this turn getting your stuff back then. You still have Discipline Barrage up. You could Stun Bomb. That could work. Yeah, go ahead and Stun Bomb.
Can't make a dent.
Stunned one of them. Good. Heal yourself. And stay right where you're at.
That's it.
Good job. And you got healed. Good. Go, go, go.
How can I help?
Soul Collector's going soon. Where did our mark move to? Of course it moved to the big guy. Of course. Let's keep attacking.
Alright, so we're doing this.
Good hit. A crit there. We got to 103 out of 110. Very close. Let's just dissolve that. Can you move up to there? No, you cannot. Enter.
Happy to oblige.
Okay, Shoti. Yeah, let's go with this. No, not yet. Not until we engage the collector. We need reflex stuff against him. Nope. No. Oh, that's Blessed Harvest is never going to work against him. She has no reflex stuff to use against them. All right. Buffs it is then. Circle of Protection.
Yes?
You, that is a reflex. We could do that again, but we don't have a clear line. That's Fortitude. That's reflex. Oof. Well, let's kill this one at least. There we go. That keeps it from attacking, which it was going to do. Immune and miss.
You need something?
Okay. This is poison or disease. That's fortitude. That's regeneration. Wood skin. There we go. Blizzard. Let's get these guys. Is it gonna go off? It's gonna go off after they move. Could have Eder go up and engage it. We may do that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, good.
Something I can do.
All right, Eder. You get to come up and tank. Good luck. Do you still have... Yeah, you still have Discipline Barrage. Let's go ahead and use Crippling Strike. No pen, but that's fine. Actually... hobbled him for 2 rounds. Crazy. Alright. Fenrir. Gotta move back around this way. And engage. Yeah, flanked. Go, go. Alright. Go ahead and move up to here. And shoot this one.
The hunt is on.
Only 21. Alright. We're maxed out on our focus now. Nothing we can do with that. Oh, that hurts. Absorb essence.
This will not do. You need something.
Hit the soul collector. Oops. Oh, the soul collector healed by hitting him with that. Whew. Blizzard missed the Scourging Blight. Awesome. But we did hit the soul collector. Alright. We had a good chance of critting it, too. Well, not a great chance. Yeah, it's fine. What is this for? Showing enemy stuff? Ah, okay. What do we want you to do now? Probably... looks like it's going to be directly around you. Alright, get on up here and get Eder some regeneration. Oh, you can't move back, though. Oh, no. Take immunity to Dex Afflictions just in case. We'll do that next turn. It's fine. The worst that could happen, right? Do we switch her to a ranged attack? Still going against deflection, though. Yeah, maybe we need to come up like this. Do that. Yeah. We're out of all of our defensive stuff, though. Should have pulled him back into this. The worst that could happen, famous last words. Exactly. Exactly. Actually, come over here like this. Can you... Yeah, do that. Fenrir, move over just a little bit. What are you doing? No! You moved him out of the heels. No! Why does it let you push like that? And now you have no movement and you're too far away to engage. What? I wish it would more accurately map the movement for things like that. That would be really nice. Oh, that's going to be terrible.
Something I can do?
Yes, move back here, please. Okay, I think that puts him within range for that stuff. Whew. You do need this again. We could knock him down. No, that's fortitude. Alright, do another crippling strike.
I need something stronger.
Nope.
My turn.
Okay, let's keep working on this Scourging Blight. In fact, I'm going to switch my mark over to this one.
The hunt is on.
There we go. Fenrir. Yeah, keep it engaged. Yeah, knocked it down again. 62 flame damage.
Yes?
Alright, Ayla. Go ahead and come up this way. Yeah, come up this way. And recover spell slots. Let's try this again. It's gonna hit Fenrir unless he moves. He might be able to move, but his timer's almost up also. So it should be fine. It should be fine. Alright, end your turn.
Yes, Captain.
For you, go ahead and put this right here. Yeah. Shoti.
Yeah.
Got that going. Got withdraw in our back pocket. Blessed Harvest this one. Yeah, there we go. And go ahead and come back to here. Oh, you were flanking him.
Time to separate the chaff.
Oh well.
Hey.
Eder. Just keep attacking, I guess. Yeah, you've already used that.
Can't make a dent.
No pen.
My turn.
Isling's turn. You don't have a summons.
The hunt is on.
Okay. Oh, we crit? Not bad. Oh, I forgot to use an ability. Whoops. Poor Fenrir. He's okay. Oof. Raised Eder. But it was just a normal attack, not a draining one. Okay, let's hit this guy. Graze.
Oh?
A little bit of damage. Alright. Come up like this, I guess. And get the flames going. Oh, that's a much bigger cone than I thought it was. You can back up some. There we go.
Speak your mind.
How's everyone doing? We're actually okay. Do we want another blizzard? Yeah, let's do another blizzard. And... oh, he doesn't have the ability to change the size of the effects. Alright, do that. Shoti.
Happy to oblige.
I guess we can have you come in and attack. Yeah. Not going to be great.
Time to separate the chaff.
Missed. All right. Ooh, yeah, she's at minus 25. Oh, wait. Out of range? Why'd it let me attack then? I don't understand. Why did it let me attack if I was out of range? Normally it just, like, turns the marker red. Okay.
Yeah.
This zone has had some odd combat-related stuff. Let's go ahead and try to hobble him again. No, he's already hobbled. One more round. Let's do a normal attack.
Need something stronger.
No penetration. Yep.
That's it.
46 He has so much health. He has so much health. I bet we missed something back over here that would have helped with this. Alright, Fenrir. Go ahead and attack. Good job.
How can I help?
That was his duration. And put another Fenrir right on in here. There we go. Let's see here. Distract foes. Frighten. Perception, inspiration. Do we have a perception inspiration right now? We do not. Steadfast inspiration. Sure, let's do this. That is foes, right? Yeah. Is that what I want? Yeah, it's fine. Fenrir. And just engage. Good job on the blizzard. Five more rounds on the summon. All right. Oh. Uh-oh. Aloth, you may be in trouble. Nope, still engaged. Okay, good. Oof. It hurts.
Speak your mind.
Okay, Takehu. Is Nature's Bomb still up on people? No, it's not. Let's go ahead and do that again then. Okay, Robust and some regen. Yeah.
Yes?
Aloth. You could Fan of Flames again. Let's do it. Good job.
My turn.
Okay. Yeah, we don't want to do a Frighten.
The hunt is on. This is getting us nowhere.
Not a lot of damage. And no pen. Fenrir. 2 grazes.
What can I do you for?
That defensive circle dropped. Yeah, let's go ahead and cast another one of these.
What do you need?
Nice. Keeping him nice and healthy. Let's go ahead and put another crippling strike down. We also need another discipline barrage. Just a graze. Can't reach anymore. Oh. It's so hard.
Oh?
Aloth, do it again. Oh, you have the imps. Summon the imps. There we go. Yeah, do that.
What say?
Affected enemies decrease deflection and reflex. We'll try for the No, we'll save the spell slot. Just attack.
For my captain!
Just grazed.
Yeah.
Shoti. Her body. Immune to Sigil of Darkness. Antidote. Yeah, none of that's going to do us any good. Can you get to right there? I think you can.
It's beyond me.
No, you can't. So you probably can't reach for the fight again. I don't think it counts as a vessel. We can try, though. Maybe Holy Radiance will work. No. Does nothing. But we healed up Aloth, which is good. He needed it.
Hey.
Okay, you no longer have Robust. Wow, why do you keep losing that? It's supposed to last 2 rounds, I thought. Yeah. Oh, no, Robust is different. That's Aware. And no? No what? And Crippling Strike. Hobbled. There we go. Good job. That spell won't do stuff? Yeah, I was pretty sure it wasn't a vessel, but it healed, which is the other thing I needed it to do, because Aloth was getting low on health. Alright, thanks for being here, Kalish. I appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day. And That's all Eder can do. All right. What do you have in here? Nothing special. We're at 18 right now. Go.
The hunt is on.
Just a graze. Rolled a 35. Needed a 37 or better. Nice. They came in and flanked him. That helps. It's a little bit of extra damage going in. Oof, yeah, he is really focused on Eder. Oh, no, he turned on the imps. Interesting.
How may I help?
You got 2 more of these. Keep going. Good job. He's doing most of the damage to these things. Or to this thing. Alright. Shoti. Guess you could move to right. Try to attack since it's gotten moved. Maybe you can get an attack in.
Get through.
Yeah, there you go. You hit. Wasn't even a graze. He had no penetration, but that's fine.
What do you need?
It is still crippled, so just do another attack. How does... Oh, there it is. Next discipline barrage. No, I was just missing it.
Pharaothus!
And a graze. Yeah, he's at -6, so that makes sense.
You have my attention.
Kehu. Armor rating, concentration, that's health restored. Perception resolve, intellect. Yeah. Just attack.
I will swallow you whole.
Well then. And you also just attack? Yeah.
I've got an arrow with your name on it.
That wasn't an arrow. Hey, good tanking, Brine Imp. Oh, it turned on Shoti. That's not good.
Oh?
Again. Only a graze? Only a graze. Oof. Fenrir, keep going.
Yeah?
Shoti, go ahead and try casting. Blessed Harvest. It's got good resistance here. Grazed for 102. Not bad. Not bad at all. But look at how little that took off. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. It still has basically a full one of its bars left. Ugh. Do not want. Okay, yeah, you still have your buff. Attack. Just a graze, unfortunately.
What say?
Yeah, just attack.
For my captain!
And you as well.
You're going down. I always hit my mark.
Not bad. That got us 35 points. Okay. Steadfast is gone. Oh, that was the absorb. Only hit for 22, though. That's good. Good job, Takehu, on that. Luckily, it rolled low.
How may I help?
You could help. Ooh, by hitting it with crackling bolts. Wait. No, it's not immune. Only has 6 armor against electricity, actually. Ooh. Now we've been hitting it with fire, which it only has 6 as well. Oh, we lost the a clarity. But his spell should still go off? Yeah. Fenrir. More attacks. Shoti. Go ahead and Blessed Harvest again. Oh, you missed. You missed. Yeah, you got a minus 67 on that, so there's a good chance that you miss. Oh, it's got Hardy going right now. I totally missed that. Should have waited for that to expire. 2 more rounds. We'll recover her stuff. No, let's not waste the point until we need it. No, the imp's gone.
What do you need?
Eder. Oh, go ahead and use your last Discipline Barrage. And then recover your points.
What do you need? There
we go. And do that. Good hit. Near death.
You have my attention.
Nobody needs a lot of healing right now. Just do that.
Watch me, mother. It makes no difference.
3 points.
How can I help?
All right. Come on, max out your points on this round.
I've got an arrow with your name
104. Ah. Well, he hit for 11 damage. Oof. Luckily, he only grazed there. Nice. Okay. You go ahead and just attack him.
Separate the chaff.
Yeah, no pen.
How may I help?
Do this again. Go, Brine Imp. Oh no! The Brine Imp left. Oh, I didn't. Oh, he teleported. I need to resummon Fenrir. I totally forgot to. Alright, this is fine like this, right? Yeah, let's keep trying to get that crippling strike up.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Crippling strike interrupted the soul collector. Awesome. Missed with the additional effect, but interrupted. Excellent. Oh, he's already used his second wind. Alright, we'll probably want to put a heal out on him soon.
You have my attention.
Nature's Mark. No. Oh, I thought he had a heal at first level. Guess not. Let's go ahead and recover. Yeah, recover spell slots.
You need something.
And let's put the big heal down. Oh, boiling spray might work. Oh, that pushes back, though. Crush and stun, not what we want. Chill fog is not what we want. Nature's bomb. How much is this? 20 health restored around? Yeah, that works. There we go. Gets all three of them right up there. Yeah, Brian Imp, you were better off melee attacking. Let's go ahead and get you. Right there.
Go for the eyes, trinket.
Indeed. And
Alright, so I can't find a weak spot.
it's fine. It's fine. Fenrir, get him. Ah, just grazed. Come up like this. And engage. There we go. Now he's flanked. Oof. At least it's just a graze. Fenrir again. So close.
Yeah?
Shoti. Recover your
What can I do you for?
spells. Alright, don't miss.
Oh,
you missed. You missed.
At your service. Your bones will feed me. This does not work.
Hey. Good job. Woo. That was a bit of a fight. Wall formed from tessellating blocks of bismuth rises before you. From out of that wall juts a face at least 3 alma high. Its mouth hangs open in a silent shout, eyes wide. A damp, frigid wind screams between the rocks. It carries whispers in its wake and chills you to your core.
What have we here?
Ah, it's Rimmergrand. The voice of Rimmergrand rumbles from the stone.
A wayward watcher has wandered into my realm. Whatever should I do with you?
The god chuckles, a sound like boulders crashing down a mountainside.
You did not receive an invitation to my realm, Herald of Barath. Tell me, why should I not grind your soul to dust?
Because my soul's not here. The stone face splits into a broad smile. You can say, I doubt Barath would appreciate that, with clever. Or I could be useful to you, with diplomatic. Go ahead and try it. I dare you, with aggressive. I have a feeling that would end up like in Baldur's Gate 3. Or say nothing, with stoic. I doubt Barath would appreciate that.
I do not fear Barath's wrath. Embrace oblivion with open arms, Watcher.
The chill wind you first felt when you entered this place picks up. It becomes a deafening cacophony. A shriek so loud and sharp it might tear the very bones from your skin or shred your soul to cobweb tatters. We're gonna go stoic on this, I think, and say nothing.
As much as it would delight me to scatter your soul, you belong to Barath. I will spare you that fate. For now.
Yeah, tempt him. I knew you wouldn't do it. Or that was alarming. Or after I'm done with Aethys, I'm coming back for you with aggressive, or say nothing. That was alarming.
As intended. Now, on to the matter that brought you here. Your Animancer friends meddle in things beyond their comprehension. Were I not the generous creature I am, you would have died. Be sure to tell the Animancers that they have failed, and that they have drawn my gaze. I will not hesitate to obliterate them if they irritate me again.
And say I'll do as you ask with diplomatic, or roll your eyes, with clever, or say nothing with stoic. I'll let him know what he says. I'll do as you ask.
Of course you will.
He radiates a satisfaction thin and sharp as polar sunlight. Aloth nods, a quiet smile etched on his lips because of dutiful.
You might prepare yourself, Watcher, for something wondrous is on the horizon. Eothas will usher in an age glorious in its brevity.
And say I'm looking forward to it with diplomatic, or what does that mean? Or I'll usher in a glorious sword to your face with aggressive, or say nothing with stoic. What does that mean?
You will soon learn. In the meantime, enjoy the world as you know it while you can. And do send my regards to your Animancer friends.
Rimgron's voice fades to nothing. Only the wind remains.
I'll never stray again if you just keep me away from Remergond.
That will do, I say.
Okay, this back here.
She tekasi bizu. Yeked tigewu tikiki.
Flickering motes of energy stream towards the vortex in an unending march. Yep. Everything's just going there. All right, so we got a primal wind and a primal flame, two primal winds and a primal flame. Whole bunch of spirit residue.
The beast.
Nothing, huh? Okay.
Hey.
Oh. Not what I wanted. Get out of the way, you. Well, some of them I can't interact with. I wonder if they were supposed to be consumed, but we messed something up with the trigger.
Of winter.
Yeah, a whole bunch of them we can't interact with.
Oh. Right. Maybe just this once.
Stoneface is silent, though you cannot shake the feeling of being watched. Yeah. Let's make sure we didn't miss anything. Yep, looks okay. Guess we're going. Woo! We burned a lot of resources in that fight. That thing was rough. Speak with Vlon.
Watcher, can you hear me?
You raise your head to find yourself surrounded by anxious faces. Vlon withdraws the finger currently prodding at your temple and nearly stumbles backwards.
Oh, thank the gods. Thank Helia. Merla, you had us in a panic.
Vlon sets a hand to her chest and fans herself with the other.
I don't have to tell you it didn't work. The current spiked and you went completely still, breathing but nothing else. We sent for the physician. Myself, I was about to try throwing some water in your face. What happened? Did you feel any pain? Do you remember anything?
Can say, I think I ended up in the beyond. Or Remergrand sends his regards with clever. Or I nearly had my soul disintegrated because of you with aggressive. Remergrand sends his regards. Well, no. Let's give her factual stuff as well, like give her data. Think I ended up in the beyond? Flan raises a brow, but the other animators look at you with undisguised curiosity, even awe.
What was it like?
Cold, weird, or it was terrifying, or shrug, or really not fun. Cold and weird. While you speak, one of the researchers prods you gently with the copper rod. You hear the device in his hand give a high, piercing whine. You can slap the rod away, or, well, now what? Now what?
Sientere, Watcher, truly. It seemed we sent your mind further afield than intended, and without the rest of you in tow. Not entirely outside our predictions, but not the result we wanted. We have stipend for volunteers. You're welcome to the sum of it. I hope it goes some way toward earning your forgiveness. Just as I hope this hasn't put you off helping us. We just have to adjust the current, give you a chance to control your flight, for want of a better word. We're all very glad you're in one piece. We'll have a look at the machines, figure out what went wrong. Until then, I'm sure our friends at headquarters will want an update, and to see I haven't done you any permanent harm. We'll send word when we're ready here.
Okay. Got a bunch of XP. Can we tell her about Cademan?
Hope you're keeping busy, Watcher. We're still running some small tests. Not quite ready for the real thing. What can I do for you?
Can I ask you some questions?
Sure thing, Amica. Comes with the job, doesn't it?
I can say animancers weren't very popular in the Deerwood. Do they want to give you trouble? Or with 10 perception, your accent, it doesn't sound very Valian. Or seems like a strange place to run experiments, or that was all. Animancers weren't very popular in the Deerwood. Do they want to give you trouble?
Oh, things are much different here. The Huana may not have the same passion for the field as the Republics, but we understand we're doing research, not sacrificing children to wolves or whatever it is the Deerwood believes. So, no riots. Fortunately, news out of the Deerwood doesn't mean much to this lot.
Clown winks to undercut her teasing. Ask about her accent?
Well, a few years in a deer will do that to you. Up to your armpits in jungle mud, insects, and snotty novels.
Which is why we stay indoors and take up civilized habits. Like proper enunciation.
Wow, Alof. Rude. Seems like a strange place to run experiments.
It took us a few months to adapt. A few bad shocks too before we finished proofing the machinery against rain. I like to think it lends it all a little drama, no? Besides, how better to honor Helia than with invention?
That was all?
For now, nay? No trouble if you think of anything else, Amica.
I'll be on my way. Maybe if we talk to him again.
I realize this means very little to you, but I'm busy.
Why can we not tell him about what kind of monster this, or tell her about what kind of monster this guy is? That's not good. I don't like it. Alright. Oh, there's a crate here we could loot. More crafting materials. Back downstairs we go. Take the sacred stair over here. Put us out the other side of the building. Yeah, there we go. Herald of Barath, are you here to see the priest? Animancers. So we've got a path down here, the Temple of Barath. That's just the west exit. So yeah, down this way. Wasn't the Watcher the one on the trial in Defiance Bay? We were at the trial. Deveris thinks she's here to convince the Queen we're evil. But I
It will be
didn't
so.
say that the Animancers were evil at the trial. I convinced them that Animancy wasn't so bad, that it was interference that was causing that. I think I told them about the Leaden Key, but I'm not certain. Alright, let's pop into the Temple of Barath here. Actually, we're coming up on 6 hours here. Should probably end for today. I have to cook something for dinner. I don't have something quick to make. Yeah, I should probably stop here. We will pick up with more of this on Friday. So next Friday will be more of this run. Tomorrow, if Vald is around, he wanted to do some Project Zomboid. So if he's around, we'll do some Project Zomboid tomorrow. Otherwise, maybe a bit of Last Epoch. So it's a little bit up in the air. But 11 a.m. Central U.S. time is when we'll be starting this up again. Regardless. Let's find someone to raid on Twitch. Anybody in category for us? Let's take a look. Oh, I should probably save also. Save the game. There's that. Is anyone in category? Oh, there is someone else playing that just started. Been a year. Time for another attempt at beating this for the first time. All right. It's their first playthrough also. Let's see here. Want to make sure that they seem like an okay place to go. Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Yeah, we'll go raid this person. Scion Forge Blast. Let's get our raid message going. There's that. And again, thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the gift subs and the follows, for the raids, for hanging out, for lurking, answering questions, asking questions, teasing me in chat. Still fun. I don't mind it. I push back, but it's okay. We have fun here. Yeah, so more of this on Friday, 11 a.m. Central, 1600 UTC. 11 a.m. Central US time. Tomorrow, 11 a.m. Central US time, 1600 UTC. Project Zomboid, or maybe some Last Epoch. Depends on whether Vault's available for PC or not. And Tuesday, we're going to be continuing our Europa campaign as the Inca. We're going to have some fun with that, picking that back up. Thank you guys again for being here, and I'll see you